Yes, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Welcome back to Football Heritage TV. Tottenham Hotspur playing Bayern Munich in Bayern Munich's own backyard. But before we get to there, we can start talking about that in about half an hour, 45 minutes. Tottenham Hotspur today rocked with the news that James Maddison has got an ACL injury in his right knee, and he's going to be out for, they said 6 to 7 months. Let's call it what it is. He's out for the season, because even if he comes back in 6 to 7 months, he's going to take weeks to get up to speed. Before you know it, it's April or May. And James Maddison, our only creator-in-chief that was going to be fit, is now not fit. Coglou is not fit. And now Tottenham are looking like a very blunt instrument. Lubo, good evening, or whatever the time is in your household. I'm guessing it's the same as mine.
I think it's the same as yours, yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Looking forward to the game this afternoon.
Yeah, it should be good. Should be good.
Yeah. Yeah. Another game where Frank can see what he's got, where he's getting to.
Another game where there's not really going to be any creativity, is there? Let's be brutally honest. Look, it's strange, isn't it? Because even before, by the way, anyone in the chat, a few people have asked you, there will be a members-only show tomorrow afternoon. There will be a members-only show tomorrow afternoon. And yes, for all of those, yes, Sesko to Man United is a done deal. Yes, Sesko is joining Manchester United. It's all over Sky Sports. It's all over Fabrizio Romano and Ornstein. A deal has been agreed. And a team that move properly, unlike Tottenham, Man United have now secured not one new forward, not two new forwards, but 3 new forwards for Ruben Amorim to go and attack the Premier League with whilst playing 1 game a week. Look, Lubo, James Maddison, that news is the news. It's not something we weren't expecting. I think anybody who saw how he went down and holding his face, it looked like it was a bad one. But my concern with this, Lubo, is even when Maddison was going to be fit, I still think we needed at least 2 more options in those forward areas to be creative and score goals. Now Maddison's out. I think we are woefully short. What are the club going to do about this? Are we going to act? Do we have to act?
They have to act. There is no choice. The club will act. We will bring someone in, I'm sure. You can't go into a season without a creative midfield player. Otherwise it's all on Kudus' shoulders, isn't it? And that's not correct.
Yeah.
And whatever Frank can get out of Telenola there. To be fair, you got Porro pinging in nice balls. Will he play 3? Will he play 3? Will he play a 3-4-3? Will he play a 3-5-2? I don't know. All depends. If they need to get someone creative, if not, then he's got to play 3 at the back, and he's got to use the wing backs to create the chances. So it's sort of pushing him into a corner if they don't get this. With Maddison, they have flexibility. He could play 2 or 3 different permutations, 2 or 3 different systems. Now if he doesn't bring someone in to replace Maddison, and you're waiting months for Coglou, then you've got to play 3-5-2. He hasn't got a choice. There's no creativity coming anywhere else.
No, I agree. At this stage, I agree. I'm looking at it right now, and I know we want to shoehorn people into positions, and people go, "Oh, could Bergvall do it? Could Porro do it? Let's be fair. When you're a number 10, you're a number 10. It's not something that you can just be chucked in and all of a sudden you're a playmaker and you're good with your back to goal and bringing others into the game. But the worrying thing about this is already it looks like Spurs, lots of reports today, The Athletic have just been talking about it, by the way, on their channel, that Nico Paz is going to be the player. And again, Nico Paz is a good footballer. But again, Lubo, guess what? Guess what Nico Paz is?
He's 20 years old.
He's 20 years old. It's like we are allergic to going out and buying seasoned footballers. We are, listen, I've got nothing against Nico Paz. I think he's a talented footballer. But that should be the guy you're getting as well as an Eze, for example. It shouldn't be a 20-year-old's coming. But is it good that we've at least started looking, I suppose?
It's not serious, is it? You've got to bring someone in who is going to be a game changer.
Mm.
At the end of the day, we've got no other choice. They've got to go out and they've got to think big. And I worry because, as I've said many times, Levy has no real ambition. Talks the talk, doesn't walk the walk, though. Lang is great bringing in kids, but where's it, how good is he in, for bringing in proper established players? It doesn't seem to be the guy. I don't see Lang lasting, to be honest. I wouldn't want to be taking him in, having him with me for another transfer window, particularly. Don't see it.
I'm just looking at Nico Paz now. By the way, I like him. I've seen him play. He's a good player. He is a good footballer. I've got no doubt about that. But this is a guy that in his career, Lubo, has 43 senior appearances, of which 8 of those, let me just double check I've got this right. 8 of those were for Real Madrid. And he's just played 35 times in Serie A for Como. Again, I'm not knocking him. He's good. But apparently we've offered 40. They want 70. From what I'm reading, he's got a 50% sell-on clause that Real Madrid put into the contract, which means, of course, Como will want 70 million so that they get at least 35 million out of it. Again, it just feels like this feels lazy to me, Lubo. I'll say it. I know this makes me sound negative. It's fine. I'll take it. This feels lazy. You've got Grealish, you've got Eze, you've got Elliott, you've got Paqueta, there are footballers out there, and it just feels like our go-to is let's go and get a child. It just feels lazy.
It's Tottenham. It's poor. It's just so poor. Would I take Mitrovic at Spurs? Another Solanke. I don't think Mitrovic is at this age as well. He's a couple of years older than he was with Fulham. To me, Mitrovic is a backward step. We've got to be looking. I think
he's better than Solanke, but it's not saying a lot.
No, we've got to be looking at better.
I agree. Listen, I feel the problem that we're being pushed into here, Lubo, is we're now 25 days. I mean, let's be fair. Nothing's happening today unless we get something out of the blue. We're now 24 days of a transfer window to go. Panic sets in. And now all of a sudden we're looking at players that at the beginning of the window, we would have all gone, nah. And now you're going, well, I don't know. And that's what's caused by not having a plan. And no one's going to tell me this was our plan in the transfer window. No one's going to tell me that.
It just seems to be done on the hoof, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There is no plan. There is no strategy. But this is Tottenham. This has always been the case. It's never been any different. Yeah. You had Paul Mitchell when he joined 6 months after Poch, came in, worked very well with Poch and his team. Brought in Delhi, Wanyama, Toby, and one more. There was one more he brought, and Sonny, of course. And since then, it's just gone pear-shaped, to be honest. Mm. We have that one window where Paratici brought in several players that strengthened the first team for when Ange took over. But since we had one decent window, for me, that was the only decent window we've had in, 8 years, 9 years. Mm. So it's the windows just get worse and worse. You think as he gets more and more experienced in this job as chairman, he would learn how to coordinate and run a football club properly. There's nothing. There's no planning. There's no strategy. No short, no mid, no long-term planning. Nothing. Yeah. It's just a shambles. But they move quickly for property. The 4 towers that are going up, they move quickly with going after there's the architects get the plans in, bang, quickly. No messing about there. Straight in. Looking for planning permission. Can we build? No problem there. When it comes to football, different story. And this is what you're getting there.
Let me bring Dan in. Morning, Dan. How you doing? Morning. Okay. Sorry, God knows where I got that one from, Dan. Dan, I'm worried about you because when I woke up this morning, you were live, and I was like, Dan's never awake before about midday. Is he okay? Did he wet the bed? What's good? You all right?
Yeah, no, I didn't have a good night at all. I was up from 4:30. Had a bit of a funny turn last night, and when that happens, sometimes I just can't get back to sleep, come love nor money. So laid in bed just watching TV on my bloody phone, and then I thought, you know what, just went into the other room and then sat here trying to set up a show for about 3/4 of an hour because StreamYard was being funny.
God.
I just done it because it was there to do it, sort of thing. I just wasn't doing anything, so I thought, you know what, I'll do a show. And the point that Connor made yesterday really been dwelling with me the past day, sort of thing, of if he's injured that much, then maybe we should be look at actually getting a replacement, not just someone for the meantime as such for Maddison.
Well,
and then I'll come to you a couple of hours later.
Yeah, I'll come to you in a second on that. I mean, just to keep people up to date with some other news as well. Sesko, the deal is done between Manchester United, and it's going to be 76.5 million euros plus 8.5 million euros in very easy add-ons, says Romano. So it's an 85 million euro package. On top of that, Zabanyi, the deal is about to be done this evening between Zabanyi and PSG. And also PSG today busy. They have signed Lucas Chevalier, who is a very good keeper, very highly rated. So watch the space to see what happens with Donnarumma. Also, the deal is almost done for Alvaro Morata. He's going back to Como, of course, who Nico Paz plays for, who apparently we've bid for. So that should bring you up to date with a lot of the deals that are going on right now. And also the other thing for anyone who watches La Liga, Mark ter Stegen has been stripped of the captaincy at Barcelona, and Ronald Araujo will be the captain due to an incident. So keep an eye on that one, because if he ever became available, get me ter Stegen in goal. Dan. You know, everyone knows now the news we knew. James Maddison. I feel for him. Tough. He's been out since May. He looks like he's going to be out until March next year. And you messaged me. I won't disclose, obviously, our personal messages. It was just football. You messaged me and said, we're in trouble, right? You basically, I think you swore a few times, but, we're in trouble, right, Dan? How much trouble right now are we in terms of those forward areas without a playmaker and the players we've got?
It was something that I just didn't really think about too much, because that's all I've ever really thought about when it comes to Maddison is, like a short-term replacement for a month or two sort of thing. I know he just had his long injury, and I think it's just made me think about things a lot more. He's definitely a player that I think he's one that you can say you realise more when he's not actually there than when he is there. Same as Man City notice Rodrigo when he's not there more than when he is there as such. It's when you haven't got that player to give you that bit of quality in that position that you need, whatever he's doing, and he's not there to do it, and the other person who's there to do it is nowhere near of his standards. That is when you really notice it. And the second we don't have Maddison playing, what creativity do we really have in that team? Kulu can cover the gate for a game or two. Maybe we could stick Kudus in the middle, but then that just totally defeats the object of why we got them on the right-hand side. Then about the only other creativity we've got in that entire team is a little bit off Porro and a little bit off Bentancur, and that's not going to get you very far either.
Yeah.
You've got to sort out.
Neither like creative playmakers, are they? Like
no.
Porro's creativity comes more from his brilliant deliveries.
From a long ball,
is very much from the kind of deep lying positions. Yeah. I mean, this has got to be a worry, guys. We're going into this. A lot of people are putting pressure on Frank, and that's fine. He's the manager. But right now, this guy is starting at a deficit for a new manager in a new job. He's just lost. He's lost Kulusevski, Maddison, and Son. Right now, basically, just to put that in perspective, guys, that's 67 GA from last year. Okay, and that means in 24 hours, Son leaving the club and Maddison being out for the season, I believe that's in the realm of 46 to 47 GA, Dan, between those two alone. Like, we are thin on the ground, right? We are, and I think we're going to see it again today. I think we're going to see another performance where I can't see that there's going to be a lot of link-up play and a lot of creativity.
Without that playmaker, we're in serious trouble up front, I think. I think number 10, I mean, I was saying it this morning, I think number 10 is our priority position now. Not even a striker or a left winger. I don't think we're going to get anyone on the left anyway because we got Odegaard and Tell. Not that I'm saying I want that as the left, but that's obvious what they're there for. I think a number 10 is more important to us than a striker, personally. Because usually, how many strikers can actually feed themselves like Harry Kane was capable of doing? Not many. Most strikers actually need to be fed the ball to then take it onto their side. And with the strike force we have, or lack of it, should I say, we need to be able to spread the people who can score the goals. And to do that, you need someone to create it for them, basically. Because none of them, except maybe Kudus, have got creativity in any means or way. So we need a 10 more than anything. That is one where I think we should look at now. It's going to sound a bit raw, but for me, that's it. Maddison's done and dusted. And what I mean by that is I'm not saying he'll never play a game again or whatever, but after having 2 ACL injuries back to back when he wasn't even properly healed from it like he has, and he's a fairly brittle person anyway, I personally don't think you're ever going to see the same James Maddison again over, say, a matter of 5 or 6 games. I don't think you'll see the same again. And that's not his fault. It's just your body at the end of the day, yeah? And like I said, he was pretty brittle anyway. I just don't think you're going to... I think we've just got to basically brush him aside and go for a replacement. Not for someone who can cover there and there and there. Someone who is an out-and-out number 10, take the place and take his place. And if he comes back and if he can play half season or a few games here and there, then fine. But I think we've got to brush him aside now. For me, he's done and dusted, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, just quickly before I come to you, Lubo, guys and girls, I feel like, I honestly don't feel like people listen. I've literally said Nico Paz is a very good player. I've literally said that. I've watched him a number of times. I really like him. But what I've said is it's a 20-year-old that we're bringing in again. It's a lot of pressure to bring in a 20-year-old to be the only creative force in a football club. So, no, I've not said anywhere, when you're saying disagree with you guys, he's a top talent. Who said he's not? Like, look, who said, you know, I don't know what's up with you guys. Who said they don't want him? Guys, Nico Paz is going to be about 75, 80 million pounds from Como for a 20-year-old. All I'm asking for, I don't know how we fall into this trap, Lubo, every bloody window. Like, surely now, the man that comes in needs to be experienced. Surely we need some experience. We're going into the Champions League, and this boy has played 43 first-team games. 43. That's short. Less than Gray played last year.
I know. We are short of, really, I mean, if you're talking about having to get players in before the end of the transfer window, I think you could, you know, in terms of priorities, your 10 is first, your 11 is second, and then you're looking at either a 9 or a centre back or a left back. I mean, we're 5 short. We're pretty much 5 short at the moment, but I think the 10 and then the 11 are the 2 key ones because you need to replace. I mean, I've just worked out last season in all competitions, Maddison scored 12, Sonny 11, and Kulu 10. We scored 33 out of 100. They scored 33 out of 104 goals across all the competitions. In the league, the 3 of them scored 23 out of 64, which is pretty much a third of all the goals are coming from those 3. So we've got to replace a third of the goals that were scored pretty much looking forward, because you don't know how long Kulu's injury is going to take to heal. Sonny's gone and Maddison isn't going to be back this season. So they've got issues. And, you know, if Frank's thinking that Tell and Odegaard are the answer to make up plus one other, I mean, if Tell and Odegaard get 10 each, they'll be doing well. I can't see that happening. Kudus will replace some of those goals. that Kudus will replace. I'm sure Kudus will replace Sonny's goals. Kulu will be back. You've got to replace all the goals and assists for Maddison, and that's your urgent area. If we don't do that, for me, I don't get. You may not think he's ready for first team football, but to get rid of Donnelly, who's the only 10 we've got on the club's books, before you get someone else, Donnelly could have gone to Stoke August 31st. But to get shot now leaves you completely free of sort of any 10s. So, as I was saying, Dan, I was saying to Sav before, that unless you replace a 10, he's going to have to play 3 at the back, and he's going to have to use the wing backs to get balls in for the
that, in that aspect. Why did we get Thomas Frank? Because he can do that. Because he can adapt and play with the cards he's got. Right. So we've all said. So in this position, no, I don't wish this position on him. I don't want us to be in that position. But for me, okay, you can adapt. You can play with the cards you got. Now go do your job as a coach and get the best out of what you can. Now, I'm not saying he's been given it easy there at all, but we've wanted a coach that can coach players and get them back to their standards at least and get them better. Yeah, that's not going to take 5 minutes. But we've also said we wanted a manager that's got a plan A, a plan B, a C, a D. And that's exactly what we've said he had and why we wanted him. Okay, Frank, now go and do your job. Show me what you can do. Most of us, not everybody, but I think most of us will understand if he gets the whole thing sorted out, solid at the back, pretty solid in the middle, but we just can't put anything in the back of the net. It'll understand why, because we haven't actually got the players there that can do that. Right. Whereas when it was with Angie's tactics, it was just chaos everywhere, and you could see we was conceding the same goals all the time. If it just adapted a bit, wouldn't have been the problems. Sure. So Thomas Frank, mate, in my attitude, that one's come and do your job. Let's see what you can do. Get the best out of what you got. And the player who I think we should go for is De Ketelaere. I can't even pronounce his bloody name. From Atalanta. Yeah. He's the one that I've been wanting for about a year and a half now. And he hasn't done nothing special on the stats as such out there. But I've seen him play a fair few times as attacking midfield, as a sort of playmaker sort of thing. Obviously, nowhere near Maddison quality in that aspect, but significantly better than what we got. And he also does cover up as a striker when needs be as well. I mean, he's not a top goal scorer, but he does create a few. He's 24. He's got international experience. I think he'd cost 40, 50, pushing it maybe sort of thing. I think he's quite an underrated player, and I don't see no one else hunting for him as such. And he's one that I would definitely go for. And I think it could fit into our project system of he's only 24. I know he's not 20, 21 sort of thing, but he's one that you could get and... if that is Levy's attitude, make money on him in a few years' time if he does success with us. It just all works out for me.
But if you look at the fact that Maddison's homegrown and he's out for the season, so for me, you go and get Eze. You go and get Grealish as well. At the moment, we are...
No-brainers.
Before Maddison got injured, we had 22 players in the squad.
No, we didn't. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
We got one homegrown player for Europe. Talk about Europe. We've got. You don't need more.
You don't need more than 22. You don't need more than 22 for Europe. Lots of clubs do this. Man City do this. They don't always have X amount of homegrown players and have a smaller squad. I think you've got to weigh it up, right?
We got away with it last year, but not this year. We won't get away with it this year.
Sure, but listen, first and foremost, I think there are English players that we could go out there and sort this problem out with. As I said before, people are turning their nose up at Grealish and Elliott. You've got to look at the homegrown situation, right? They know the league. If we were a proper club, we'd do both. If we were a proper club, we would go out and buy an Eze, and then we'd go and buy a younger player like a Paz or an El Canous, and we'd get both. If we were a proper club, if we were Man United, right? And I hate to bring them up, but it's sickening. All over Sky Sports right now, they've got all the yellow and black, when something happens. Man United agree deal in principle. And then you've got Romano saying, and now they're going to move on to Belieber. And when you're like, this is just level. Like, this is how to attack a transfer market after you've had a shit season, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm sitting watching Tottenham going, going, oh, okay, we'll bring in Tell. Cool. We'll bring in Danso. All right, that's all right. Well, you know, he's a decent squad player. Okay, we'll get Paulinho on loan. All right, cool. Well, that saved money. So really, all we've done this window is kudos, right? If you look at it like that, Dan, in terms of senior players coming in, the only thing we've done this window for a permanent perspective is buy Mohamed Kudus. And we are 24 and a half days, right? 24 and a half days from the transfer window shutting. And there's people going, oh, don't be so negative, boys. Don't worry. Season starts. It's fuck.
No, I agree. And didn't I tell everyone that game, winning that cup, was totally irrelevant to Man United, to what they would do the following season to build themselves up? It was totally irrelevant. Whether they won it or not, it would. If they'd have won it, then obviously they'd be getting even bigger, better players in now. Why? Because they're Man United. They can still do that. They are still the biggest or second biggest club on this planet. As far as I know, they're still the biggest, unless something else has come up. But in the top two biggest clubs in the world, they still have that sort of pull on them. You'd have thought at least us getting in that Champions League would have had a couple of things sorted. I mean, the only reason we went and got Paulinho is because he was on a loan. We know that. I'm not complaining. I wanted the player anyway. Sort of player, exactly what we needed, in my opinion. But we did only get him because he's on loan. And it's not that there isn't options out there. I think that's the thing that's actually getting quite frustrating. There is people out there that would get into our first team. And like I say, Harvey Elliott is another one I said a while ago, and you totally agreed with me, as others did, like, go for him. But a lot of people say he's not good enough. We talk about Jack Grealish. Would he be another one if we didn't want to spend the money? He's not good enough either, Dan. Would he be another one good enough to bring in and now put as a number 10? Do you think he could hold a number 10 better than a Kudus there? And we don't know how long Kulusevski's out for. Would that be one worth taking a try on as such if they don't want to spend the money? I mean, for me now, Jack Grealish is a no-brainer. I mean, for me, I would have had him anyway, yeah? But if you need your front three scoring goals, maybe he's not necessarily one you look at. But unless we go for an out-and-out number 10 playmaker, I think he's an option there. Because he did play number 10 at Villa for quite a while, didn't he? And actually had a good job of it.
Have you seen the reports today? Lots of reports in the last hour or so are coming out about McAtee of Man City. And this is the problem. Like, I like McAtee. I don't think he's got the experience. Like, I think he's again, McAtee, I think, is the bloke you turn around and go, right, we want Eze. Let's bring in McAtee as well. Right? I don't know if he's ready to be the main man. So I like him. I think he's a very talented footballer. Same with Paz, by the way. Very talented footballers. But you're asking a lot for people that haven't really done a lot in their careers to suddenly come in and be the main man. Now, I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm not saying... And if you ask me, Paz versus McAtee, Spurs will go for McAtee. I can assure you of that, because he's English and he's going to be a lot cheaper. But I just want to make a point, guys, right? Everyone in the chat, right? When people say things to me like, but Sava, it's not that bad. We could have had Gibbs White. Yep, but we haven't. Like we haven't, you know, but we could have had... But we haven't. But we nearly won the lottery, but we didn't. Do you know what I mean? Like we've got to stop with this maybe, could have, should have. And Reece, for all of this, we could be in a worse state like Newcastle. What is the difference between Spurs and Newcastle's window? Guys, what's the difference between Spurs and Newcastle right now?
Kudus.
Well, they got Alanga.
True. Not a lot. I did. Yeah. Not a lot.
Leader on loan is the only difference between Spurs and Newcastle.
Right. And Newcastle, by all accounts, are solid in their midfield. So at the moment, when people are going, it could be worse, look at Newcastle. All I've seen Newcastle do is at least try.
That Newcastle have actually made a bid for John McGinn. Because Longstaff has gone to Leeds for 12 million. And I think Tonali's carrying an injury. And I think Willock's out, injured as well. So they are short at the moment. So all they've got the main three plus Lewis Miley, who's 18. That's all that at the moment. That's all they've got in midfield. So
sure, they'll get someone.
John McGinn.
Yeah, great signing. Great
It'll
signing.
Great signing for Newcastle.
Very good player.
Right.
Another player I said I'd love at Spurs, but another one that a lot of people said not good enough.
By the way, look at this. This is what I mean. Look, don't want McAtee, don't want Elliott, don't want Grealish. So sorry, who is it that these fans think is coming in? This is Daniel Levy. This is. Do you know what who is it that these fans think that's coming in? We are turning our noses up at some very good footballers.
Yeah.
Look how many people when we said John McGinn throughout the season that wouldn't want him.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Saying it last season.
Right? Like wouldn't want Grealish. We've got people who wouldn't want, like I'm not saying Garnacho, wouldn't want Elliott, wouldn't want McAtee, wouldn't want this player, wouldn't want that player. Guys, I don't think people realise how bad it's getting. I genuinely feel like we're in a mess right now.
I think it's we're in more of a mess because of the injuries that have popped up. If we didn't have the injuries, it obviously wouldn't look nowhere near as bad. But because of it, we've got to go and do something about it. Because with me, my opinion now is Maddison, he's done and dusted.
Yeah,
we've now basically lost a player as far as I'm concerned, not just to an injury, but I think we've lost an overall player now. I don't think you're ever going to see a season out of him again. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. And that is where we need that out and out number 10 now. And okay, it's all good for people to say, yeah, but we went for Morgan Gibbs-White and basically had him. Okay, but we didn't get him. Now go spend that 60 million on something that we bloody need, because we desperately need that number 10 position. The 11, I think you can scream and cry about that all as much as you want. It's not going to happen. We've got players that play on the left. You're not going to see someone come in for that. So in a realistic manner, I'm just being realistic here. I'm not saying it's not players we don't need. I mean, yeah. But then I suppose you even look at that with what's just happened with Maddison and the lack of goals that brings in now. Would it have been so bad if even bloody Son would have stayed if we don't go and bloody sign anyone? You know, well, I mean, at the minute, we are looking like we're lacking people.
This is what I don't want. I don't want the club to become this, but Son should have stayed. Son had to go. Son is not the future.
No, I do agree.
For me, that action shouldn't affect this action, if that makes sense.
It shouldn't. No, it totally does. It should be that he's gone and we get someone in to replace it. But if we don't get no one in to replace it, all of a sudden you're looking at it thinking, But in my opinion, he had to go. It was the right time, whatever. We should already have been prepared for someone who's going to take his place. Maybe that's what Tell's there for, which I think it is basically, even though that's not what I want. We desperately need that number 10 now and should be out there getting him yesterday.
You know, so
I would have presumed they'd have already known that this injury with Maddison was going to be severe. They would have already known that a little while back. I mean, most people knew that just by looking at it.
Sorry, wasn't Garnacho the guy that came on and made United look better when he came on in the Europa?
He was their best player after he came on, for sure.
But again, honestly, Lubo, I genuinely don't think people's ears works. I've not said go and sign Garnacho. Listen to what I'm saying, people. Garnacho is going to Chelsea. Like David Ornstein has just said this, by the way, about Garnacho. Said Chelsea have stepped up talks with Man United over a deal to sign Garnacho. Clubs in touch on topic for some time and advancing amid Benjamin Sesko joining. 21-year-old winger only wants CFC or nothing and expects the move to happen. And then what they're saying is the 40 million they're going to get for him is going to be all he's from their academy, right? So it's going to be all profit, and then they're going to go and put that towards the money for Belieber. All I'm saying is Garnacho's better than our wingers. I didn't say sign him. Spurs are not signing him. But the way we're poo-pooing players is something else. It is something else.
So what we've done basically is that we've got in a 6, but lost a 10. And we've got in a 7, and we've lost an 11. So that's what we've done, pretty much. I think with 67 goal contributions, I think it's probably not as much as that, because if Son passes to Maddison, it's 2 out of those 67, but it is actually 1 goal. So when you look at that,
but you've still got to have the assist, right? Like
we've lost 33 goals out of 104.
So with who we've got there, then. Yeah. Who do you think has got some capability of having a bit of creativity in them? For me, Porro has
Yeah.
Kudus has. I'm obviously not comparing them to Maddison as a 10. I'm just talking over the pitch in general. And then I think the next one to that is Benton Core. And I think they're probably our three most. Bergville, I don't know, because I don't really ever see anything much of him on the final third. That's the thing he lacked last season. Obviously, hopefully he's going to improve. So I'm not going to count him in. But they're the only three that I can actually see some creativity out of.
And you've got Sarr coming from deep to score. Which is
yeah, but there's no creativity in him, is there? Like there's
no, but he'll make those runs from deep and he'll get on the end of the ball. So which
now and again.
I know now and again, that, but he's hardly scored in his Spurs career, and I think we're going off of one game against Wickham, aren't we? Let's be brutally honest. We're going off of 2 goals he scored
against Woolwich, didn't he? That was a good goal.
Yeah. But he's not.
So was Bentley's goal against Arsenal, and look where he went.
Okay.
Yeah. But by the way, I don't think we'll sign Paz either. It's not that I don't like him. But when you're talking about 70-odd million for a 20-year-old, sorry, and by the way, isn't there something to do with naming rights or something? I'm pretty sure there's a 50% sell-on deal. Where's my man, Ash? Ash, where are you, mate? He messaged me earlier. There's something to do with, hang on, let me just see. Something to do with naming rights or image, something to do with that, which makes it one of those deals like when we tried to get Dybala. Do you remember? And it was all image rights, and it's all a bit.
Well, that was all agreed, Sav. That was all agreed, done and dusted. And then the agent turned around to Levy and said, "By the way, there's image rights for about £12 million that you've got to add to the fee after everything had been agreed and shaken on." So I think that was wrong of the agent. That should have been put into the equation when negotiations were going on, not afterwards when the fee for the player has been agreed. So that was wrong by the agent.
No, sure, but my point is those deals are complicated to get done.
Yeah.
Daniel Levy and complicated deal will be here between now and the 1st of September, right?
Yeah, it didn't work with Dybala, did it?
I just don't. I feel like there's so many footballers out there that are moving where I'm going, can't believe we've not gone for him. Can't believe we've not gone for him. But look, we all know we've got to move now. We've got to move. I'm now at the stage where, sure, give me McAtee. I'm now at the stage where we have fluffed up yet another window. And I'm sitting here saying, cool, let McAtee be our guy. I think it's a tough ask for the young kid. But let McAtee be the guy. Let's hope that he's our Cole Palmer, our Morgan Rogers, so to speak. Because it's really, really, really poor. I mean, Brahim Diaz is at Real Madrid, right? I mean, I can't see... I'd love Brahim Diaz, quality player. But again, let me do some super chats and we'll come to it, guys. By the way, we'll talk about this guy in a minute as well. I mean, Lookman. I mean, are we even looking at people like Lookman? Everything's done in the dark that we don't know. So let's do this. Big up to Patrick. Very, very generous, my man. Thank you very much out there in the United States. Said, do you think Frank is realizing that he is the latest manager to be properly levied? He's not being set up to succeed. Look, I think at first, I truly believe at first, Frank will concentrate on making us solid. I think that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to build a unit, make us solid. The fan base will lose their mind because they won't enjoy the football because there's not really a lot of creativity and goals there. But I think that's going to be step one. But we'll see. I might be completely wrong. But guys, just quickly on this super chat, is he being set up to, I suppose this is a way of saying he's being set up to fail. What is failure this year for Spurs? I mean, I'm not expecting anything above 7th or 8th right now, if I'm honest.
Are we saying failure is to underachieve? Whatever that may be, whatever the ceiling is, if you underachieve, then you failed. That doesn't mean you're going to get success. It just means that you haven't taken the club to where it should be. And once again, for Frank, Dan, you mentioned about playing with the cards you've got, which means if you've got the right cards that gives you options, doesn't it? That gives you opportunity to switch around, play around, change up.
But if you haven't got the right cards,
then
well,
you know.
Yeah, but now saying that, Ian, for me, you're justifying Ange now. No, you're justifying Ange now, as far as I'm concerned, unless I misunderstood what you said. Because you've what you just said. If I understood it, tell me if I've understood it wrong. I haven't explained how I saw it yet. The way I see what you just see is you play with the cards you got, but if you haven't got the right cards, you can't play that way, is what you just said. Correct. And that is exactly what people were saying about Ange last year. He wanted to play his way, but he didn't have the cards to play his way. Right, that's now justifying Ange last year to an extent. What we wanted was a manager that can play with the cards he's got. If he hasn't got the right cards, it's the same as playing poker. I've done it plenty of time, done it semi-pro as well. If you're going to play poker, sometimes you've got the crappiest hand ever. And you can still play with it and you can still bloody win on it if you know how to do it. And then sometimes you just got to know when to back down, whatever else. But what I mean by play with the cards you got is, right, we haven't got an out-and-out playmaker. We haven't got this. Right, can he adapt to this formation to try and get the best out of that one who can do a bit of playmaking and that one who can do a bit of playmaking, to hopefully we can get someone up the front or whatever. So basically, with what you just said, you just justified Ange last year. We wanted Thomas Frank because he can play with the cards he's got. In other words, he's got an A, B, C, D. That's how I took it.
Ange chose not to adapt. He had the players there. He could have adapted.
Did he?
He could have played in a different way, but he chose not to until we got to the back end of the season.
So he didn't play with the cards he's got. So he didn't change his way to the cards he's got.
Yeah, he had to change his way, didn't he? Whereas what I'm saying with Frank is that if you give him the tools, if you give him all the cards and proper cards, not half a deck, then he's got more options, more opportunity, more systems. He can duck and dive. Yeah. He can change the team. His in-game management.
Okay.
He is greater. There's more opportunity.
Of course it is. The more options you've got, of course. But when you've got lack of option, Ian, but when you've got lack of option, this is what I mean. He's then got to play with the cards he's got and get the best out of that team and get the best results, because that's what a manager does. And if Ange last year would have adapted a bit and actually played with the cards he's got and just sorted out his defence system as such, wouldn't have had half the problems that he had. So he wasn't playing with the cards he's got.
But I get what you're saying in theory, Dan, and I don't disagree. But for me, when we're talking about play with the cards you're dealt and adapting, that's mid-season. That's mid-game. There's a difference between not giving the manager what he needs for plan A to begin with. You know, Spurs should be going in. This is plan A. This is how I play. Here's the players I need to play my way. Right, mid-season, shit, our centre-backs get injured. What am I going to do? Now I want to see someone adapt. I don't want Thomas Frank to have to adapt before he's even started. Do you know, I'm not saying, by the way, like today, if we went 3-0 down, right? Sure, adapt, go to a back three, shut up shop, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I don't want him to deal with the cards that he's been dealt with to start.
No.
Like, give the manager, and I think this is what Lubo's saying, give him the full deck to begin with. Right, so he's got his full deck. This is plan A, right? I've lost this card, this card, this card. All right, now I've got to go to plan B. At the moment, we've not even given him what he needs for plan A. No, he hasn't even had one game. He hasn't had one proper game. I'm not counting friendlies. He's not had one proper game yet as manager, and has not once has he been able to start a playmaker. Not once has he been able to start Dominic Solanke. Not like we're not giving him what he needs to start, let alone adapt.
I get that, but I agree with it. But on my side of it, on the other side of it as well, I don't care whether it's the start of the season or the middle of the season or the end of the season. If my manager's good enough to play with the cards he's got and adapt with the problems that come up, that's what I want him to do. He shouldn't be in that situation, but he is in that situation. Deal with it. There's a lot of situations in life you shouldn't be in, but you are. So deal with it. And if he's a good manager, he will work out the best formation that he can use for that team to win. He's got to play with what he's got. He's got no other option. Whether we give it to him or not, he's got to do with what he's got.
Dan, if he does that, what's his ceiling? What do you think his ceiling is? What do you think he can get out of this squad?
8th.
With the squad we got at the moment. 7th or 8th. And if we got a couple of players in there, then we can look at 6th, 7th sort of thing.
So we're still talking. I mean, 8th upwards is mid-table. 1st to 7th is Europe. Mm-hmm. 8th upwards to 14th is mid-table, and then 15th downwards is relegation. So
it's a significant improvement.
We're talking mid-table, best part of mid-table.
And I'm not expecting no miracles off the fella. I just want the fella to do his job. What we complained that Ange didn't do. And that was right.
I'm sure
he didn't have Harry Kane. He didn't have this. He didn't have that. But he still just wanted to play his one and only way. He wouldn't adapt to the cards he's got. And that's what we was complaining about. Right. Maybe Frank can't do what he wants to do because of the injuries or because he hasn't got the exact player he wants. But we wanted a coach like him who can coach players into playing his way and also has ways to adapt to. That is why we got Thomas Frank. Whether it's right or whether it's wrong and a manager shouldn't go for it or whatever, I wanted Thomas Frank because I knew he had a plan A, B or C.
This is not our
It's not how we should act, but it is how we do. We're Spurs. It's what we do.
No. Hang on. No. Because when Ange first came in, he was giving them the tools he needed for his first season.
He was, yeah. He got about 5 players for that first team.
This manager's been given a player on loan and a right winger, but as I think Lubo put that brilliantly, we've gained a 6 and a 7, and we've lost 2 10s and an 11. Like look, I get what you're saying, but as a manager coming in, I don't think at this stage he'd want to move to a different formation just yet before he's even been able to put his stamp on the team.
I do understand. I do get it.
And I know we're going to say ifs and buts. And by the way, talking about ifs and buts. There are 1,025 of you in here and 200 likes. Come on, guys. That's 1 in 5. We're now talking about Gregor Raziak conversion rates. If you know Raziak, you know Raziak. Let's smash that button, please. But I mean, Lubo, when we're sitting here talking now, I've got no doubt that Frank will make us competitive, hard to beat, organised, well-drilled, good partnerships. But he's not a magician. And without creativity and without GA in the team, we're going to struggle to see teams off. We're not going to struggle, I don't think, at the back, but we're going to struggle to see teams off. And already I'm seeing posts from people going, Frank this, Frank that. The bloke hasn't even managed to senior a competitive match for Tottenham. And already Frank's got to do this. Frank, it's like, whoa, like it's going mad, mate.
We're looking at something like on a 38-game league season at the moment with who he's got and the injuries that we've got. If we don't replace, we're looking at something like 13, 14 wins, 13, 14 draws, and maybe 10 defeats. That will give us 56 points. So we'll be mid-table. That will be mid-table. It's still 18 points better off than we were last season.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure.
But that will get us up. By being hard to beat, maybe we'll win 12, we'll draw 16 or 18, we'll lose 8, we won't lose many. We're going to draw an awful lot of games. There'll be 0-0s, there'll be 1-1s at the moment, because at the moment our strength, we can never have a strong team, not since Poch. Jose and Conte had prime Kane and Son and no defence. Now we've got defence and no strikers. So
you've got to laugh. In a way, you have to laugh, right? It's agreed, Ben. This is the thing. Let him have the cards to start. Then shit happens in a season, doesn't it? Shit happens. Players get injured. Once that happens, once the window's shut, you go, right. But this is the time where we shouldn't have to be shuffling cards, because this is the chance where we get to buy cards, if we want to use this card analogy. This is the chance where you go. But this is what every club does. Where are we weak? Boom. Chelsea are looking. Where are we weak? Left side. Like Tottenham got Garnacho and Bino Gittins. Okay, we've got Cole Palmer as a playmaker. Do we need another one? Let's get Xavi Simons. We're now sorted there. What have we got on the right-hand side? We've now got Neto and Esteval. We've only got Nicholas Jackson up top. Let's go and get Palmer and, Delap and Pedro. Okay, we need another defender. Let's go and get Hato. Like, see where you're weak and address the issue. Everyone can see where we're weak. Everyone can see where we're weak.
And why does this club not behave in that way?
I've no idea, mate.
Look at Liverpool. Liverpool brought in, they've got the 2 new fullbacks. You've got virtually an entire front line, apart from Salah, they're going to end up with a whole new front line, I reckon. By the time it's finished, you'll probably see Ekatike and Isak next to Salah up front. They had a great midfield already, and they got Florian Wirtz in to go with Szoboszlai and Gravenberch plus McAllister. You've got Elliott in the wings. So I think they're just a bit short at the back, which might be their undoing if City and Arsenal come through, if Gyökeres hits the ground running. But, you know, we're just not there. We're just nowhere. We're just replaced at the moment. We've replaced what do you call it? A 10 and 11 with a 6 and a 7, and that's it.
Can I give you the team? Can I give you the team? 1 second. Let me bring this up. It's on the Spurs website.
Kinski.
Hang on. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up.
Calm down.
Calm down, Lubo. He always does this. He starts reeling off names. I'm like, hang on, I'm going to bring it up. Right. The Tottenham Hotspur line up like this. Oh. No, we don't. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Tottenham line up like this. So we have gone with Vicario in goal. A back 4. It's the strongest back 4 for me at the club.
Yeah.
Porro, Romero, Van de Ven and Spence. Bentancur alongside Paulinho. Paulinho straight in with Sarr, who you're guessing is going to be the one pushing furthest forward. And then Johnson on the left.
Yeah.
Richie up top and Kudus on the right. Let me just go to the tab because I can't see those subs. The subs are Kinski, Austin, Davis, Danso, Vuskovic, Gray, Basuma, Bergval, Odegaard, Tell. So no Odegaard or Tell. Guys, from looking at that, are we thinking Richie centrally and Johnson left, or could it be the other way around? He's not done that before, but
he played Johnson left the other day, didn't he?
Yeah.
In one of the friendlies. He'll keep listening. He'll make one change in terms of playing players slightly out of position. He'll just swap Johnson across and keep Kudus and Richarlison in their actual positions, in their correct positions.
But when you look at that 4, Lubo, when you look at that 4, after Bentancur and Paulinho, and bearing in mind, I'm not knocking Sarr, but he's not an attacking midfielder. Sarr, Johnson, Richarlison and Kudus. That is not a team that is serious going into a season. That is not a forward line 4 that is serious.
No,
it's not. But I look at that. I don't even think that's a 10 in there. I mean, me personally looking at that, I'll be playing that as a 4-3-3, having Paulinho as my DM instead of having a 10 on there. And especially against someone like Bayern Munich, I'd want that extra bit of defence on there. Where the creativity is going to come from, that's the good question. About the only ones on there you can say you got a little bit of Bentancur in midfield from the deep. You got a bit of Kudus there and a little bit of Porro with a long ball. So this is where what I mean by Frank has got to work out what is the best way I can get that ball forward to someone to put it in the back of the net. Right, with Richarlison there, we're pretty much screwed if we do, screwed if we don't. I mean, he's not exactly the best finisher. But the point I'm making is he's now got to look at that team and think, right, if my most likely way of getting that ball up the top and getting it in the back of the net is just by Porro keep putting long balls over to Johnson or up there to Kudus and that, then that is the manager's job to work out what he has to do with what he's got and play with the cards he's got. He shouldn't be in that position, but he is in that position. Deal with it. Shit happens. So when it comes to it, that is where we see how he's going to have to adapt. And he's going to have to do it, whether we like it or not. We shouldn't be putting him in this position, but it's what Spurs do. And for me, that looks like playing with Paulinho as a DM, Bentancur and Sarr in the middle, and then sticking Richarlison up front with Kudus and Johnson on the sides. How he wants anything to happen with that, this is what we'll see of what the manager tells him he wants us to do to get the most out of it.
Would you
me,
like
that don't
the
even look
Bayern
like a
Munich
10.
team? Would you like
No.
the Bayern Munich team? No.
Only if it was my team. Only if it was my team.
Bayern Munich have gone with Manuel Neuer in goal. A back four of, it looks to me from what I can see here, that they've gone with Kimmich, Tar, Upamecano and Stanisic. Looks to me the midfield is going to be Goretzka, Lema in a two, with Diaz, Elise and Coleman behind Harold Edward Kane. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad not a bad lineup there, right? From Bayern Munich. Look, that lineup from us, guys, hasn't told me anything, or you guys probably anything we didn't know. What that has highlighted is we're strong at the back. I think I'll speak for all of us on our behalf. You tell me if I'm wrong, guys, because I don't want to put words. I think we're very comfortable with that as a double pivot in midfield of Paulinho and Bentancur, if we say so. If it is a two, comfortable with that.
Yeah.
But then after that, I'm literally saying, right, get the ball to Kudus. Other than that, I genuinely don't know. Sar's not a get on the ball and make things happen, is he? Sar's a hard-working.
He's an athlete.
He's an athlete. Johnson is not the guy that's going to get on the ball, create, beat his man, jink in, 1-2s. And Richarlison is Richarlison. This has told us everything we already know. Is that fair to say? We know what we need. We know what we need.
Yeah, that's probably his best 11, his best fit 11 at the moment. That's where he is.
Out of those players, playing in what way? What would you say is the most likely one we can get goals out of playing a certain way?
Well, I think if you can get your fullbacks pushing up, because Spence does push, he does attack.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't sit back; he attacks. He even got one himself at Ipswich last season, didn't he? Richie, I think, is not the answer. We know that. For me, I prefer Solanke. But if you look at Richarlison's goals against minutes, it's a lot better than what his goals against appearances look like, because he never plays 90 minutes, does he?
Oh, can we just call it what it is? He's crap. Can we call it what it is?
I'm not. Listen,
I've seen
he'll
this
get
sugarcoating.
So
This
he'll get
sugarcoating. Oh, mate, he's
goals.
crap. He's Lubo. What are we doing?
He's not the answer, but he'll get goals for Spurs if he plays.
Really?
The most like.
I think so.
When has
the
he
most
ever got
likely-
goals?
True.
He hardly played last season, but he got 13 in 14 games the year before, didn't he?
Yeah,
Oh,
after 50 games where he scored 2.
Oh,
But he hardly
come
played
on.
that. How many games was he sub? He came on for Kane half the time, Dan. He
What
was,
are we-
the first season.
He was
Where's
still
Perchie?
available on the pitch for many, many a time. Look, for
His
me
problem is
personally,
he made of glass. That's his problem.
and it's not what I want, but for me personally, I look at them three up front. The most likely one you're going to get goals out of is who proved it last season, and that's Johnson. And there's a set way to do it. Again, this is where our manager has to adapt and not necessarily do it the way he wants to do it, but play with the cards he's got. And if our most likely way is getting Johnson in at that far post and tapping it in, and our most likely way of scoring that way, then for me, he's got to look at a way to make that happen. If he can't make that happen, then he's got to do it another way. But for me, I'd be playing Johnson on the right with Kudus on the left, and then just doing it the sweaty old FIFA way, getting Kudus up there to just put the ball across the middle. If Richarlison gets in there first, I doubt he will. But Johnson is known for having that capability of getting to the far post and tap it in. It's about the only thing he can do, but he can do it. So we need to take that to our advantage. And I think the manager should be looking at that. Personal opinion.
No, I don't want it. I'm going to disagree completely. I've got no desire for my manager to make a plan which involves Johnson tapping the ball in. I've got zero interest in that because we're then going back to Ange.
But at the moment,
we're then going back to Ange.
But our defence will be more stable. And at the end of the day, do you actually care how we play the game as long as we win it? That's the manager's job. Again, that's what we complained about Ange time after time, about wanting to play his crazy tactics, but not adapting to the game, where we could have actually got a draw or win, but we kept playing the way he did and lost games because of it. So if the only way we can get a win at this moment in time, just as an example, is just by playing a sweaty old FIFA up way that has similarities to Ange up front, but we keep it stable at the back, then that's what we got to do. I mean...
Yeah, but I don't see it. But okay, but the difficulty with doing this is, do you see him being in the first team when push comes to shove?
Who, Johnson?
Do we see Johnson
I'd
being
hope
in that
not.
11? Well, look, I think, can we all agree? Solanke goes straight back in up front when fit.
Yes.
So now you've got, and Kudos, do we all agree, is our right-sided player? Right.
Yeah.
So now you've got Solomon,
Tell,
Odegaard and Johnson all fighting for the foot. But by the way, I don't think if you put all four of them together, you've got a good player. But that's the four you've got between you. None of them. This is why I know we saw the Alistair Gold thing saying, Frank's taken a shine to Odegaard, doesn't think we need it. I fail to believe that. I'm sorry. I fail to believe that he's watching this and going, I've got enough in those forward areas. That's just my opinion.
Listen,
just my opinion.
We need a 9, we need a 10, and we need an 11.
Sure.
We know we're not going to get all three. We just know that.
We know that. And if we don't get any of them, I still want that manager to adapt to what he's got and win that game in any which way he does it, whether it's the sweatiest, dirtiest, most boring football I've ever seen, or whether it's the most energetic football I've ever seen. I don't care. As long as I win that game, that's all I'm bothered about. And I think that's how we have to step back a little bit here and look at this at the moment, because he hasn't really got any options up front. Then if he goes and does it the dirtiest way possible, and that is Johnson at the post doing a good old FIFA tapping, then that's the way it's got to be done. Because we complain time after time after time with Ange that we could do so much better if he would have just adapt to the players to what they're actually good at. And this is Frank's job. And no, it's not fair and everything, but people complained that they didn't want us winning games 1-0 and everything, and they'd rather we lose a game 6-3 because to look like we bloody tried. All right, whatever turns you on at the end of the day. No, I don't care. As long as we win the game, dirty, messy, whatever. I bet at the end of the season, if you've done a Chelsea like they did and basically won a season on 1-0, I bet people wouldn't be bloody complaining.
If I was on a
no one complained when we won the Europa Cup in the dirtiest way possible, when the majority of the people who were saying it was an excellent cup win and everything and that, a lot of the people were the ones saying, no, they'd rather lose 6-3 to Liverpool.
Yeah.
Can I show you this?
Look like we put effort in.
So let me show you this then. So this is today's team in how Dan thinks it's going to set up, and I agree. And I can tweet this if you would like, Dan. I think this is what you said, like that.
Yeah, with Paulinia coming deeper, basically sitting at the DN, and the other two a bit tighter in.
So we're going 4-1-2-3, right? Let's go. So like that.
Yes, I see it more being similar to that personally.
Okay, so let's assume we do that.
Munich,
right?
I think that's a very good idea with the 4 at the back and the 1 in the middle covering it. Then, because one of the back can get forward, etc. With Munich, we're going to need defense.
Okay, so when you look at this, comfortable with the back 5, comfortable with Paulinho, comfortable with Bentancur.
Yeah.
So obviously. In an ideal world, Sarr is a playmaker, right? In an ideal world, that is a Maddison, an Eze, a whoever. Kudus, comfortable with. But 2/3 of that forward line just looks so painfully weak.
It does.
Painfully weak.
But you go and look at that, and for me, I'm just looking at the team I've got as such. I'm sticking Johnson on the right and I'm telling Kudus to get those balls across the floor. Why? Because I know that Johnson can get into that far post and tap it in.
Hang on. So you're putting Johnson on the right and telling Kudus to go to the left?
Yeah, because I think Kudus, whether you stick him on the left or the right, I think he's got a lot more capability than Johnson of getting the ball across in a cross or drilling it across the floor. And the one thing, because Johnson for me personally, the way I've seen him play, he's going to do nothing. He does nothing in a game 9 times out of 10 anyway, apart from that one thing he can do, which is be on the far right post and tap it in. So then I'm going to use that player to his one and only advantage of what he can do, and I'm going to try and get the best out of the more overall player, which might not work, but it's my best option of sticking Kudus on the right, who's got a lot more capability of getting the ball across from the left or the right-hand side than Johnson has. So I'd have Johnson on the right and try and use him to his advantage.
Cardinal sin there, though. Aren't we committing the cardinal sin of what we're doing there is to expose, is to get one player into the game? We're weakening in multiple areas. We're weakening our right-hand side by removing our best right-sided player, Kudus, in the hope that he can get balls across to Brennan Johnson, whilst we've also not got a number 10. Surely you keep the best players in their best position.
Right. In the majority of the time, yes, you do. But then that's where you also have to adapt as a manager as well. And adapting to that one, with Johnson on the left, we haven't even got a player there, as far as I'm concerned. And we haven't even got a player there.
Why can't he tap in from the left-hand side?
I can't say I've seen him do it.
Yeah, but why? Tapping in is tapping in. Like, why?
I don't know. I don't know.
Into the back post on the left and tap in.
I don't know. I'll give him a phone call and he might tell me.
Right.
From a fact, what we know is he can do it on the right-hand side. And that is from a fact of what we've seen last season. Whether you like it or not, fact is fact. We know he can do that. Can he do it on the left? Well, he should be able to. He could be able to. But now we're going to ifs, shoulds, buts, and maybes. Fact is, he can do it on the right, and he's proven it. So I would play him to his full advantage there, because otherwise on the pitch, he's just absolutely useless. And I don't see absolutely enough of him off the left. At least on the right, I see a little something off of him. And Kudus, I think he's got the capability to cover on the left-hand side a lot better than Johnson has. And I think you might have more chance of seeing a goal out of it. I'm just trying to work out with the players I've got, play with the cards I've got.
I agree with you on that point. I think Kudus is far more versatile.
Much more capable, yeah.
But you ask Ajax fans and West Ham fans, when was Kudus at his least effective? When you took him away from the right-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at his career and look at all his stats from when he's played,
he's
on
always
the right,
best on the right,
to the central or the left, it's like there for the right and down here on the left.
You've then got to say who's the better player, and the better player stays in their position.
That's my point. I wouldn't want to weaken. We've already weakened the playmaker area because we've not got one. Yeah. We've already weakened the left-hand side because we've got Johnson there. And now we're saying we want to weaken the right-hand side as well, where we just brought in our star player of the summer. God, I just hate this forward line. I
don't like it either. I'm just trying to adapt to the best way that I think a goal is going to go in the back of the net. And I think on the left, we might as well have 10 people with Johnson on the left, because I have not seen nothing off of him off the left to even prove he can score a tap in. Whereas on the right, I've at least seen that he can get in that box and tap it in. And a goal wins you a game, basically. And so we need to work out one way or another what is the best way of getting that goal in the back of the net one way or another. I don't see it with Johnson unless Kudus puts some good balls in there that maybe he heads it in the net. That's probably Richarlison's stronger point up there. I'm just trying to work out the best way of what I think it could go in the back of the net. And I think Kudus is more better crossing with his right foot and his left foot than Johnson is with either of his foot from either side. I'm just trying to work out of one way or another with that poor up front we've got that we can get it in the back of the net.
I get you. I just don't want to take away from, if you watch Kudus play closely, like really closely, what Kudus excels at is shifting that ball onto his left and driving inside. The problem you've got is if you stick him on the left, and this is what, when I was speaking to the West Ham fans, they were saying this. Problem is when he goes on the left, he doesn't drive through on his right. He goes on his left every time. And he'll be up against Josh Kimmich, right? A top, right? You know what I mean, right? We're talking about Josh Kimmich. Josh Kimmich won't even. But Dan, no. I mean, me and you could sit here and argue this redundant point all day long. What it is highlighting is the absolute need. What it's highlighting is the absolute dearth of talent and how bad the transfer window to date has been. That this is the full. Oh, bearing in mind, the only forward missing, Dan, bear this in mind, right? The only forward missing today is Solanke.
Yeah.
All of our wingers are fit. Tell, Odegaard, Johnson, right? They're all fit.
Do you think he's actually going to be? Do you think he's actually going to be looking at starting Johnson as his left? Because if he's not. If he's not, and Tell or Odegaard are the ones that are going to be playing in that position, I would have thought start with Tell or Odegaard then. But then maybe he has got a plan up his sleeve where he's going to try and use Johnson or whatever. Again, how you adapt to certain games where certain players, you'll definitely saw more out of them in a certain type of game than you will another type of game. It's always buts and maybes. We're sort of just trying to guess what is happening here at the minute.
We got. I really wish. Listen. I'd say every manager becomes a yes man. Every manager at every football club has to be a yes man to a degree. That's a silly saying. I've seen Gary Neville and Jamie Carragher debate this. When fans say, "Oh, he's a yes man," what does that mean? Like, what does that mean? It's your boss at the end of the day. You have to be a yes man to a degree. By the way, guys, there are 1,100 of you in here and 320 likes. Come on, guys. Surely we're giving you enough entertainment and enough conversation that you can at least get 500-600 likes out of this bad boy. And please do subscribe if you haven't as well. Subscribe to the Hotspur Hood. If you would subscribe to me, the link is pinned. So please do subscribe. It really does help the channel grow. The link is pinned for you. And please subscribe to the Hotspur Hood as well. And then when we finish tonight at about 8 p.m., we will be going straight over to the Spurs 5. Joe, when we're saying this, Frank just falling in line with what Levy wants, you do realise any manager that comes to Tottenham will have to do that. This is, I want to talk to you, Dan, and to Luba about this. When we hear this saying, yes, man, by these people, by their reckoning, we would never have a manager, Dan. Because any manager that turns around and goes, no, won't be at the football club. And this isn't just Tottenham, by the way, Dan. This isn't just Tottenham. This is plenty of clubs. I'm sure there are players David Moyes wants at Everton that they can't get. Does that make him a yes man? Do you know what I mean? I'm sure there are better players that Frank would have liked at Brentford, but they couldn't get them. Does that? Do you see what I mean, Dan? I just think the saying yes man is a bit weak.
Maybe it's you. I mean, I've used it a lot myself. Maybe it's one of those ones like where people use the phrase world class too easy. Maybe it's just that, but for me, there is different levels of a yes man. There's times where you can blatantly see there the manager's just saying what he's got to say off the book, basically, and leaves it at that. But then the way Ange used to do it for me is he'd say what he had to say, and then he'd almost justify what he had to say, and then he'd shoot himself in the foot with what he said after he did that.
Sure.
He was more of a yes man for me because he would try and justify what he was told to say. And then he'd just screw himself over even more with the more he spoke. Whereas other managers, at the end of the day, the managers, their manager, their boss is the fella at the top. And if he tells you you've got to go and say this, to an extent, you can say what's there, but you can leave it at that. Whereas you can see there's a lot of other managers who are more so as a yes man, will accept a lot more crap. And with Frank, I don't think he'd be the type of manager that would be the yes man, as in almost lying to the fans as such. He'll be able to say his bit off the book as such that he's meant to say. And then I think we'll actually get some honesty out of him as such about the game, or about how he read the game, or about how he actually wanted to happen in the game. Whereas on the other side, I think it was just a lot of BS we basically got. Mm-hmm. But you are right. There's only so much you can do as a manager until you go and do what a Conte does, and then you get the sack for it, because that is your boss at the end of the day. But then I don't think you've got to go, when you speak to the fans, try and justify what you've been told to say as such.
I think, listen, Dan, I mean, any manager can go in Spurs, right? And go, Daniel, I must have this player. Or what? What's the alternative? Oh, I can't get him for you. Oh, you've not backed me. I mean, let's have a look. Is Eddie Howe a yes man at Newcastle?
I wouldn't say so, necessarily.
Right. And look at the players they can't get over the line for him. Doesn't mean that he's a yes man because he's accepting it. There are going to be, listen, I always see this yes man. He's the next yes man. You know, I genuinely don't know who they think is going to manage this club then, because Jose's not a yes man. He managed the club. Conte's not a yes man. Like, somebody's got to manage the football club. Somebody.
It's like I was saying as well. You can only play with the cards you got as such, but then you've got to adapt to the right way to play with the cards you got. And whether we like it or not, at the end of the day, if this is what he's given, then he's got to try and get the best out of it. Whether it's whether it should be that way or shouldn't be that way. Life shouldn't be a lot of ways, but it is. Like I say, it's a dog-eat-dog world. So he's just going to have to deal with the situation he's got and try and get the win out of it, which is where I think we'll see an advantage of him as a manager, because there will be situations where he doesn't necessarily want to play that way, but he knows he's going to have to play a certain way or try and get players to play a certain way to get a win out of the game. Whereas with Ange, it was just, no, I don't care. One way or another, we're playing it my way. It was like he almost didn't care if he won, lost or draw sort of thing. It just had to be done in his way. Whereas I think Frank has got more than enough capability and mentality to say, right, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, but it's the only way I'm going to get any points out of this game. And that was why we wanted him. Play with the cards he's got and get the best out of it.
Yeah, it just, listen, I mean, let's talk about the game today. I mean, it's a friendly, but are you expecting Spurs to get a win at Bayern Munich's ground against that 11? Because I'll be honest, I'm not. I'll be pleasantly surprised if Tottenham win this game.
Go and give me another 4 players that walk into our first team, and I'm still not expecting a result against Bayern Munich, if I'm going to be honest. Some might say to me that's negative, but I'm sorry. Just because them 4 players would walk into our team, they probably still wouldn't even get in Bayern Munich subs bench. If we could go and get something out against Bayern Munich, draw or not, it would be very, very good. I mean, and Bayern Munich are also one of the worst teams out there for when it comes up against London clubs. They do love destroying them. I mean, Chelsea was about the only one that got the better of them in that final, one way or another. How they done it, I will never know. But every time they've played Arsenal or us, they've absolutely took us apart in every which way. Bayern Munich are a dangerous team, and I think they actually get quite underestimated, if I'm going to be quite serious. I think a lot of people don't judge them to the quality of what they are. They're one of the biggest teams on the bloody planet. One of the best.
No, of course. I mean, Lubo, as we said, it is hello, mate. Hello. It is this is essentially an away game at Bayern Munich, right? Whichever way we look at it, as a friendly or not. This is and they've got their front 3. So their front 4 is Elise, Coman, Harry Kane, and Lewis. Luis Diaz. I mean, if we're going to talk levels, this is Champions League. This is a Champions League front 4. Diaz, Coman, Elise, Kane. Are you expecting a win today, Lubo, or would you just be happy to get out of there without being embarrassed, or somewhere in the middle?
Probably the latter. As long as we don't get embarrassed.
Yeah.
Would I expect something like a 3-0, 4-1, something like that?
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? Because I think we'll frustrate them. You know, I think we'll dig in. I think we'll make it up. But again, what will happen is, even if we get a 0-0 draw or a 1-1 draw, people will go, "Oh, it's not exciting." But I expect to be under the cosh.
Out of question, then, do you think it would actually be better for Spurs if we just went and got smashed something like 5-6-1?
No.
To maybe give that other part the scare that we desperately need a player there? Or do you reckon it's irrelevant whether we win? Because if we go and win 5-0, that's going to make them even more turn around and basically say, well, you just done 5-0 against Munich, friendly or not. Do we even need that player as such? You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah,
I asked you that same question this morning, didn't I?
Just quickly before you answer that. Sorry, hang on. And Alex, hang on. We can't do this revisionism. Eddie Howe didn't get given Gamares, Isak, Gordon, Alanga, Barnes, Botman, Livramento and Hall all in his first transfer window, did he? Let's be very clear about this, Alex. Right? Sorry, guys, you see what I'm saying here? If we're going to compare apples, not apples and oranges. Eddie Howe, when Eddie Howe first came in, he wasn't given anywhere near what you're saying now. Livramento and Hall came in last year. Botman came in the year before, I think. Yeah, Alanga come in this summer. Come on. Let's not do that. Sorry, I don't like that.
I think in his second year, he got £220 million worth of players. I think that was the big year. That was his big year.
Sure, but it wasn't in year one. They didn't go, and have all these top footballers, did they?
No.
But Lubo, yeah. Every time we play a friendly in pre-season, someone always asks the question, Would it be worthwhile getting smashed because it will make the board go, oh my God, we need players? I don't think Levy and Enoch react to that in any way, shape or form. I don't know, but I just think they'll see it as a bad day at the office.
I think if they are interested, seriously interested in the football, there will be some sort of reaction. But as long as they've got all the season tickets are sold for this coming season, I don't care. As long as the money's rolling in, I don't give a shit. Nothing changes. This is the 25th year. Nothing changes. Nothing will change till it does change, and we get new owners. So
let me do some super chats. No, I wasn't expecting us to beat Arsenal, but also I don't think Arsenal's team that they put out is anything like Bayern Munich's, and this is at Bayern Munich's ground. Listen, hey, I don't think it's going to be a battering in any way at all. I think it will be tight because I think we're going to be organised. But they do have quality. They've got players that can do that to change a game. We don't. Let me do some super chats. While I'm doing that, guys and girls, come on. We've got 400 likes out of 1,100 people. Come on, people. Share the wealth. I'm giving you about 10 hours worth of streaming today. Surely you could smash a like button. Big up to Stephen Schulberg, who said, do we even have any players left for the bench? We do. We do have players on the bench. Whether or not it's a good bench is a completely different conversation. Completely different conversation. By the way, just before I go to the next one, thank you, Stephen. Really appreciate you. Aston Villa have rejected a bid from Everton for John McGinn. They have just rejected a bid for John McGinn. Big up to Andrew Kiddle, my man. He lives 15 minutes away from me. Big up to you, mate. Hope you're well. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Really appreciate you. Where's the next one? The next one is here. Thank you. There you go. Jeff Bob. Love that. Said the grind don't seem to stop for you, Sava. Keep up the great content. Thank you very much. Nobody is talking about it, but with Son gone, is Solomon our best left winger? I think so. I genuinely don't know because I don't particularly rate Tell, Johnson, Odeber at all, and Solomon's injured. I don't know. Guys, just really quickly on this. Solomon's our best left winger?
Probably.
I think he's about as a winger on that aspect. Yeah. I mean, out of the ones we got on the left, he's about the only one that can actually half decently cross the ball. I mean, it depends what you call a winger these days as well.
Would have been interesting to see if he was actually out there and fit, how much game time he would have got. But big up to you, Jeff Bob. Look, we'll find out. Solomon, I fully expect to be leaving this club in the next 24 days. You can't have Tell and Odeber and Johnson and Solomon. Like you just can't. You've got to make some money and clear up some squad space. Big up to you. Thank you very much, Jeff Bob. Big up to Emma. Very generous as always. Thank you, Emma. You are always appreciated. By the way, Villarreal have signed Thomas Partey on a 2-year deal. That's just coming across the screen. That's done now. Big up, Emma. Thank you very much. Big up to A Hills 22. Said I've seen better front fours in the local league. Mate, I'll be honest. This front four is the sort of front four I would expect to see from a promoted team. Other than Kudus, I would expect a promoted team like Leeds or Burnley to have this front four. Big up to you, A Hills. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Andy Lester, my man, said, sorry, Lubo. Love your takes, but this one is copium. That was at 4:43. What did you say that was stupid 20 minutes ago?
What I said was that he's not the answer. Did say he's not the answer, but his goals against minutes is a lot better than his goals to appearances.
He's crap. He's absolutely crap.
Andy, I did say it wasn't the answer.
No, Andy, you hold him to this, mate. You hold him to this. Lubo has some shocking takes. It's about time.
Goals. Listen, if he plays this season, he will score a few.
If he plays this season, it just shows we've not moved forward as a football club in 2 years at all, doesn't it? Big up to you, Andy. Thank you. And Facts Only has said, well, nothing. Just putting a super sticker. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Now, for the big question, while I was doing that, we had 4 new subscribers. Thank you very much for that. Let's see if anyone smashed that like button. 44 of you have. So thank you very much. Really appreciate that. We did a poll. There's been 1,287 votes so far. Who wins today's game? Bayern Munich, draw, or Spurs? Your options, obviously. Bayern Munich are at 58%. The draw is at 18%. And Spurs are at 24%. I like that 24%. You've got that in you. I like that. I like that positive energy.
Whatever they're on, what is it?
I'm not sure I see it, but who knows? Who knows? You never know. It's pre-season. But guys, let's address the elephant in the room, right? This is our last game before the real stuff starts. Yeah. And it doesn't get any easier. We've gone Arsenal, Newcastle, Bayern Munich, PSG. We'll then have Burnley and then Man City. This has been a tough run of games for Frank without Solanke, without a playmaker, without any proper wingers on the left. And to be fair, he's not lost any yet. So, we're doing all right, aren't we?
Well, again, it's like what you said with what he's given. You just need to see him do the best out of it. And even if there's a couple of games we get beaten in, as long as you can see that it was just basically down to that team was better. Simple as that. Not down to some crazy tactics that we were using that got us cooked every time, or that the manager just didn't have the knowledge or being willing to adapt to the situation where we could have got a point or two out of it. It'll make it easier to accept it. Not that you want it to happen, but when you can see your team's given it its all, it's been put out the right way, the manager's done it the right, but that other team was just better. Simple as that. It's easier to accept something. Now, I'm not justifying losing in any means or manner, but when you can just see that you've just blatantly lost because the better team won, and not because they was better because you was all over the place and that, when you can just see it was the better team, it's easier to accept. It happens.
Sorry, Dan, for the 2 games that we played, where he's Arsenal and Newcastle, I think Frank's done a good job with what he's got so far.
Yeah. As I keep saying, when we're going into all these games, I'm not expecting Spurs to blow anyone away with these forward players and no creativity. I'm not expecting it. So getting a draw against Newcastle, fine. Beating Arsenal 1-0, fine. But it's all the people that are coming off the end going, oh, it's boring. His football's rubbish. You're thinking, hang on, surely you see he's got no creativity in forwards. Surely we see that, right? Surely.
Guys, if you've got Kudus feeling his way into the system, into the team, into the club, you've got Tel, Odebear, who are not ready. You've lost Maddison. You've got no Kulu. Seriously, do people expect us to play Pep Barcelona? I mean, seriously, come on. He can only deal with what he's got, and he can only play with the players he's got. So
exactly.
It's all very well saying, sure, we'd all like to play beautiful, expansive football. We'd like to play the way that Poch played. We'd like to play the way Conte played it in his first half year. Where he scored 49 goals in something like 20 games. But that's not reality. Let's just judge Frank on what he's got to play with, and how the team performs and how he sets them up. No. That's how you got to judge him.
Yeah, and so in reality, it's irrelevant what we give him or don't right now. By the end of the season, whether we've given him extra players or not, he's still got to play with what he's got, and his job as a manager is to get the best out of what he's given to him and play them to the best of their ability and get the best out of them. Because I've said it many a time, you can get an average team out there, play everyone to the right capability and what they're good at with the right formation, you can make an average team actually look like a pretty good team, a very good team. You can do the total opposite. You can get a very good team of players there, get them all out of sync and play them in the wrong way, and they can look half the team of what they are. His job is to get the best out of us, basically, yeah?
Agreed.
And even with what we've got up front, or haven't got up front, should we say, I still think you will see a significant better team than we will do with than we did with Ange, because he will adapt to what he's got.
But do you know what? People are going to take this for granted, Dan. What I mean is, when I watch Spurs against Arsenal and Newcastle, and Lubo, we did the watch-alongs together, the first thing you see is, God, we're organised. God, we're organised at the back, right? There's no game. Yeah, Newcastle got in behind a few times. Of course, that's going to happen in 90 minutes. But every time they attacked, I didn't shit my pants. Every time they attacked, I didn't think, oh, here's a shot on target.
And they only got in, Sav, because Davis was there and not Spence.
No, sure. But my point is this. My point is, rather than lots of fans looking and going, God, hasn't he sorted that out? Hasn't he made that solid? They're naturally going straight away, oh, well, we're not as good going forward. Well, yeah, you're not going to be as good going forward if you're not gung-ho. If you actually have a balanced football team, no one is as good going forward. Sort out the back. As Frank keeps saying, sort out phase 1, he's happy. Phase 2, happy. Phase 3, he knows. I think he knows a lot of work needs to be done there. But
that's how I do my team. I sort from the goalkeeper. I always want a solid goalkeeper there. I sort from the defence, then I go midfield, then I sort out my strike force, basically. That's just personally how I build a team. Others will build it. They want their out-and-out striker, and they'll be quite happy to play you score 3, we score 4. I'd rather scratch the game up 1-0 and then take it up from there, bringing in the better players that can get better for me. But when you've got a solid defence, I think you've got a much more chance. You've got a good chance, basically.
Of course.
Defence is the most important bit to me.
Anyone who's asking for the lineup, there it is again. Vicario in goal. We think probably a 4-3-3 with Porro, Romero, captaining the team, Van der Ven and Spence. Bentancur, Paulinho and Sarr, you would think would play as a free. They might surprise us. You might see Sarr going more advanced. We'll see. Johnson, Richarlison and Kudus, which will probably be Johnson right. Sorry, Johnson left, Kudus right, Richarlison up top. However, he might start with Kudus on the left wing. And for anyone that can't see that, the bench is Kinski, Austin, Davis, Danso, Vuskovic, Gray, Basuma, Bergvall, Odegaard and Tell. And when you look at that bench, the only way I can say this is not one of that bench for me gets into starting 11s of the big 6 clubs. There you go. That's what I would say. That's the worry for me. At the moment, we know there's no Maddison and Kulu on it. We know that. We know Udogie should be there as well. We know that Solanke should be there as well. So it's slightly skewed, but it still just needs 2 or 3 sprinkled in there. 2 or 3 sprinkled in there. So big up to you. Thank you for asking that question. Hopefully that answered it for you. Big up to Ryan Gloria, who became a new member, a Brighton and Hove Albion fan, by all accounts. Big up to you, Ryan. By the way, I've just seen, I don't know if it was Ornstein or Ben Jacobs has just said that, one of them said it, that Leeds are going to try and pull off a deal for Buonotti of Brighton. He's a decent little footballer. I think that'd be a great signing if they can get it done. But interesting. Keep an eye on that one. By the way, my phone is pinging like mad. Now you can see we're in the last month of the transfer window. There are posts every 30 seconds from Ornstein, Jacobs, all of these people. Burnley have just confirmed that Martin Dubravka has joined from Newcastle on a 1-year contract. So Burnley have just signed Dubravka. They also signed Leslie Ogachokwu from Chelsea as well, as Chelsea continue to sell everybody and anybody whilst bringing in everybody and anybody. And the last bit of transfer news here is, don't know who said it. It was one of them, Romano or Ornstein. Someone has said that Man United have slapped a 40 million price tag on Rasmus Højlund as they're looking to try and get him out, even though he said he doesn't want to go. Be interesting to see if a striker who doesn't want to leave leaves. That would be interesting to see because we've got a striker that doesn't want to leave, right? Guys, let's talk about Bayern Munich for a second. It's a strong team. It's a very, very strong Bayern Munich team. We know Harry. We know what to expect from Harry Kane. We know what to expect from Elise. We've seen him a lot. We know what to expect from Luis Diaz. And let's be fair, we've all seen Kingsley Coman enough. It's got a bit of everything, hasn't it? Pace, skill, trickery, goal scoring, heading, hold-up play. It's going to be a big test.
Looks to be pretty much full strength, apart from Musiala.
Yes.
So, you know, who's got the same injury as Madison, hasn't he? I think.
Oh, is he? Did he do the ACL?
I think it was an ACL. He's out for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Their young player. I think he broke his ankle, if I remember right.
I think he's got a bad injury.
Yeah, he proper busted himself in the game against PSG, didn't he?
I'll
if
check.
I remember right.
I'll check. It's all right. Talk amongst yourselves while I check. It's all right.
Yeah, I think I'm sure he broke something. It's either his ankle or his leg, something like that. I'm sure he broke something. No, yeah, saying he because I remember watching it. It was
an ankle collided with Donnarumma.
That's right. And it wasn't a dirty tackle or nothing like that. It was just everything fell into the right place to break it, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. And he's going to miss most of the season.
Yeah, and probably a bit more. I mean, the thing is, with the injury he's got there, that's a career change.
That's a bad one, isn't it?
My app is telling me that the midfield 2 is going to be Kimmich and Goretzka. So if it is, it's Kimmich, Goretzka, Coman, Elise, Diaz, and Kane.
So where'd you play Lema at the right back?
Right back. Conrad Lema right back, Stanisic at left back with Jonathan Tah and Diop up in Meccano at centre half.
Which is that's their weakest part of the team, isn't it? The defence. I'm not talking about Neuer, I'm just talking about the back 4.
Yeah, I think it. Listen, let's be fair. That midfield 2 and then the 4 going forward is pretty tasty.
The levels ahead of us, but I'm just saying if you're comparing just Bayern Munich, you're just talking about the phase part 1, 2, and 3. Part 1 is the weakest of the 3. Never know. Maybe Rich will score today.
Yeah, but where our fans get silly is like if he does score, people go, "There you go, he's not that bad," and it's like it's going into a Champions League season. I just think we should be a little bit embarrassed that our only 2 forwards at the football club are Richarlison and Solanke. I just think it's a little bit embarrassing.
Vinay, if you're watching, Eze, Wissa, and Grealish, go and get those 3. The whole thing changes. The whole look, the whole dynamic of our team changes. That's who you got to get. Grealish on a loan. There's 15 million in wages. Eze for 68, Wissa for 50, 108. There's 134 million. You've got 80 of it already through Sonny and the 60 for Gibbs White. So you just put another 54 towards it and you've got those 3 players. Problem solved. Yeah, ignore what I'm doing. Get me on that recruitment team.
Yeah.
It's not complicated, is it?
Harvey, Sam, why was Spurs not? Mate, we don't. They've just signed him for 85 million euros. Do you know who Daniel Levy is? You think Daniel Levy's going to whack down 85 million euros? I mean, with all the best will in the world, I can't see it, mate. But I think what we're seeing with Man United is, everyone was going, they've not done anything. They've only got in Cunha. And in the last couple of weeks, Mbuemo, now Sesko. Apparently they want Belieber as well. We're not playing the same sport, really, are we? We're not in the same game. We're in the same league, but we're not when it comes to transfers, right? We're playing a different game.
I mean, I think it took Man U quite a while, especially by usually them to actually get it together and get it rolling as such. But the fact is now they've got it rolling. This is why I have the attitude with Spurs that I do. I just do accept it's the way we do it. It's not that I make it right. It's not that I want it to be that way. So people would say, well, don't accept it. It's, well, some things you just have to accept because it is what it is and you ain't going to change it. So as long as by the end of the transfer window, we get at least another 2 players in there that walk into that first team, I'll be happy because they're there. Not happy the way it's done. Not happy because it's not the way we should have done it, whatever else, but I'd just be happy for the sheer fact that it's done because it just seems to be the same way we do it all the time. The fact that we went and got Morgan Gibbs-White straight after Kudus, I think that is what knocked a lot of us, how do I put it, knocked a lot of us over, basically, in the aspects of, wow, something could be changing here. We've never done it like this before. What's happening?
Yeah.
And then within a matter of a week or 2, back to square one again, basically. I think that's what's put a few of us even that more desperate for it to happen because we've seen that we already put the money down for this and that. But did anyone, bar what's happened with Morgan Gibbs-White, was anyone honestly expecting anything different to go? I mean, the only reason the Kudos deal got done as quick as it did is because West Ham were desperate for the money.
No, I agree. I agree. By the way, just quickly, some transfer news. I've lost it. Where was it? Transfer news. Newcastle have made a new direct approach with AC Milan. They're looking to take Malik Thiaw, the centre half. They're looking to shore up.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to get him. And also, where are we? God, I did just see Adley, the Bayern Leverkusen winger. I've just been told one to watch for Bournemouth. Apparently, Bournemouth looking at Adley, the Bayer Leverkusen winger. So it's all happening. Like literally, there are reports. There are reports and players moving left, right, and centre at the moment. And I feel like I know we're doing it all behind the scenes, but it's like, come on, please give us a clue, give us some hope. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. By the way, everyone asking where they can watch it. I don't know, other than Spurs play. I don't know.
If you've got a Fire Stick, Fire Sport TV, it'll be on there. If you don't know how to do that, just go onto YouTube and it'll show you how to do everything in 5 minutes.
By the way, also some of the reports going around today that Spurs look like they're going to start the Premier League season without Dominic Solanke. I don't know how true that is. By the way, not even a player I think is great, but I mean, imagine no Solanke, no Kulu, no Son, no Maddison. It's just like, oh God, Jesus wept.
It doesn't look exciting, does it?
Shut up, Reese. Give the club time and they will do similar to Man United. When have we ever done that? When have Man United have just gone out and dropped £210 million on a brand new front three? I don't mean to be rude, Reese, but I will tell you to shut up because this is just nonsense based off of nothing. Can you imagine, guys? 3 forwards, 210 million, bish, bash, bosh. Like, this is mental.
Reese, the other year, was it 2 or 3 years ago? United bought Casemiro, Lisandro Martinez, and Anthony for 200 million. We'll buy 10 players for 200 million.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
the difference, and that's the difference.
I get that there are people that want to be positive. I'm not knocking that, and I love that people like Reece say these things. But after 25 years of evidence, surely you can't sit there and expect me to go, oh, okay, yeah, you're right, we will do that. In this window so far, we've only spent on Takai at 5 million, right? 5 million for Takai, 5 million loan fee for Paulinho, and then 55 for Kudus.
Sure.
And then you're telling me we're going to sit and act like Man United. Man United are going to try and bid for Belieber of Brighton, which will be about 75, 80 million pounds. Mate, that's not what Tottenham do, so please stop it. The only way we will act like that is if we get new owners, like that are oil owners. That will be the only way we act like that, Reese. So please can we not do that? Please can we not do that? It's silly. But you're getting to the point, Reese, where now I think you're trolling me, and I will just block you. Like if I get the sense you if I think you're saying it because you're delusional, fine. But when you start saying all these stupid things, now you're on my list. Now you're on my list, mate.
So when he says just leave his word.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's just taking the piss just a little bit.
It just Reese, Reese, comedy store for you, mate. Go and get yourself a job there.
Wilfred Ndidi has completed his move to Besiktas from Leicester City. The 28-year-old deal is going to cost upward of £9 million. So Ndidi goes out to Turkey. Ndidi, everyone is. There are signings everywhere, guys. Like I feel like a kid at school, right? You know when remember when you were at school and you'd go back the first day after summer holidays? Do you remember? And your mate Johnny would have a pair of brand new Nike trainers, and your mate Jimmy would have the latest. Sorry, Lubo, this might go over your head, but I'm sure Dan gets this. The latest slamming vinyl record bag. Right? Do you know what I mean, Dan? Right?
Yeah.
And then there's me. There's me with my old kicker shoes from last term.
So So,
Hang on, me with my old kicker shoes from last term.
We had the Beatles in my day.
Okay. Trying to get an analogy across, but all right, I won't bother. Wayne has said, good, thank God he's gone. Didn't you do this when Maddison went as well? A lot of your players, every time they go, you say, good, thank God he's gone. But do you know what? I don't actually think Leicester City's forward line, by the way, is too much worse than ours, if we're going to be honest. Guys and girls, this is the time. Yeah, man, yeah. The old slamming vinyl record bags. I remember, for anyone who knows this area, South London, we used to have the market down the lane in Lewisham, right? And used to go down there and get my slamming vinyl record bag because I used to DJ. And I'd also get my, what were the little zip-up coats with the little, what are they called? Anyway, all down the market. Loved it. Loved it. My mum would go into like some woman's shop like Army and Navy or some shit like that. And I'd run around the market, you know, with my £3. Loved it.
But there was always a type of bag you had to get, wasn't it? It always had to, if you wanted to be one of the top lot, you had to have the little man on there with a little spliff, wasn't it? And back in those days, they didn't really care at the school. I mean, I was only at school till I was 13 anyway, but that was the one to have. You had to have the man sitting there on the front with a spliff, otherwise you got grilled for it, basically. Loved it.
Good days, good days. DJ Sutherland wanted, oh God, back in the day, if I showed you a photo when, I'll tell you, you want to see a photo when I was DJing? While we do that, while I get that up, right?
Spliffy jacket. That's
pause. Pause. What I would say is, please let us know your score predictions for today. Now, please, if it's not a draw, don't just say 2-1. Let me know who to. If you just put in 2-1 or 3-1, I don't know what to say. But yeah, look, Dan, what are you going for? What sort of scoreline are you going for today?
I reckon we're going to see something like 3-1 Munich. I'm going to say one way or another we're going to squeeze a goal in there, and that's just a bit of a hit and hope. No, I'm going to say 2-1 Munich. I don't think Munich are going to come at us necessarily all guns blazing. It is a friendly at the end of the day, and I don't think there's many players out there that do give it their all for a friendly. But it's like we've said before, it's more of a training game as such. It's more of a fitness game. But they're definitely going to come at us to take us down a level or two. They're going to want to win. But I think this is where we could see how much organisation, the difference between the organisation we have at the back now to what we did have. Whereas if we'd have gone in this team and playing Angie's way against the team we're going to play against Munich, we could walk off of that with a fight, with a 6-1 to them. Whereas with this team, I could see us more likely losing a 2-1 sort of thing. Yeah. I think you'll see a lot more organisation at the back. And even if we do get beaten 3-1, it will still show the more organisation we got there, because if we play the way we played last season, it would be 6 or 7-1 basically. So even if we do get beaten by a good, I still think there'll be a positive side to the game you could look at on the defensive approach that we'll have.
No, I get that. I completely, that makes sense. I mean, Lubo, for you, a score?
Can't agree with Tony White, who's gone 11-0 Bayern.
Maybe it might be 11-0 to Bayern.
3-1 Bayern.
All right.
There you go.
You know, Virgin.
That's in Malia. Look, you can see that's in Malia, the year that Greece won the Euros. You see that poster above my head?
Yeah,
Greece. Right?
That's right.
Do you know
and that was down.
That T-shirt says, "Looking is free, but touching will cost you."
Because if you remember, that year we spoke about Malia when you said you were down there doing that. That's when I went down there with about 20, 30 of my mates and done 2 weeks down in Malia. We spoke to that before. You said you was decking down there at the time.
Oh, mate. Oh,
I mean, 2 weeks there. I look at one day of that now, and it made it 2 weeks. You'd be bringing me home in a coffin if I'm lucky.
I think Tony White still thinks Angie's manager. 11.
Yeah.
It is Frank now, Tony. It is Frank.
Yeah, absolutely. So anyway, in the chat, let me see some of your score predictions. 6-2, just not to the Tottenham Hotspur. 6-2 from an Arsenal fan, of course. 2-0 to Spurs. Listen, I'd love a 2-0. Let me just quickly go through the teams again. Gentlemen, you're more than welcome to stay with me. It's completely.
I'm switching over. I'm switching onto my phone so I can watch Spurs play on the screen. So I'll be back with you in a second, okay?
Yeah,
No
I'll jump
worries.
off in a minute because I'm going to go watch that.
Okay, no worries. No worries. By the way, so Bayern Munich line up Neuer, Lehmer, what we think will be Lehmer, Upamecano, Tar and Stanisic with Goretzka and Kimmich, and then Elise, Coman, Diaz and Kane. Tottenham line up with, they're interviewing Matisse Tell on the pitch. Tottenham line up with Vicario in goal, Porro right back, Romero, Van der Ven, and Jed Spence. In midfield, it will be a three of Papa Sarr, Paulinho making his debut, and also Bentancur. And then the front three of Kudus, Richarlison, and Brennan Johnson. So the game will get underway soon. The way that Spurs play have put the team up, they've put Papa Sarr as a number 10. We'll see. We'll see.
Fair enough.
We'll see, right? But at the moment, Matisse Tell's just being given a bunch of flowers by Munich. Dan, are you staying or going?
No, I'm going to shoot, mate, because I'm going to lay down and try it and watch the game. If I fall asleep, that'd be an advantage, most probably. But either way, I'll catch you a bit later. Take care of yourselves. See you later.
Fair play, mate. Take care.
Later.
See you, mate.
Cheers. Bye.
Bye-bye. So the teams are out. I very much think this could be the team we put against PSG. If I'm honest, I think this could be. West Ham looks like they're going for Mads Hermansen again of Leicester City. And if the game has already started for you, I've just got it on Spurs Play. So I'm going to start it when my Spurs Play starts it. So please, there's no need every 30 seconds to tell me that I'm behind or in front or whatever. It's absolutely fine. Luis Diaz,
there you go,
gets the game underway. Luis Diaz, we're underway. We're underway at the Allianz Arena. I'm going to go with 2-2. I think I'm going to go for a 2-2. I'm going to go for a 2-2. Please do keep smashing that like button as well, people. I'll try and give you as best a commentary as I can. I'll keep you up to date with everything. Paul, these watch-alongs really do tire me out. But you know what? We're here for it. Let me move my chair. And Tottenham are playing in white shirt, white shorts, and blue socks. Bayern Munich are in an all-black kit with white socks. Don't know why they didn't play with black socks and we play with white. But anyway, here's Pedro Vicario. Launches the ball downfield. Interested to see what Paulinho does here. Very interested to see what Paulinho does. What minute are you on, Lubo?
107.
Yeah, I'm on the same. I'm on the same on my screen. So nothing's happened at the moment, guys. Nothing's happened as Jonathan Tah goes back into Neuer and then they play the ball out. I think this is. I wish they go a little bit closer to the players. I think that was. Let me just make sure I get the right one.
Well done, Mickey.
44 is Stanisic, 8 Goretzka, 6 Kimmich. Yeah, 44. Okay, cool. Okay. So here's Luis Diaz. I think this must be his debut, right? For Bayern Munich. Yeah. I think this might be his debut.
It certainly is.
Here's Josh Kimmich back out to Luis Diaz. He plays the ball into Goretzka. Now Jonathan Tah.
I'm slightly ahead of you, I think. I'm slightly ahead of you.
What are you? I'm on 208.
210.
Yeah, 210 now. 212 now.
2:15 now.
Yeah, I think you're 1 second in front of me.
Elise's on the ball. He's just been fouled. There you go.
So Elise bundled over, free kick in a dangerous position for Bayern Munich, right on the edge of the D here. Elise, see, that's why you've got to have a playmaker and a creative force, someone that can do that. Oh, okay. Diaz came on the last game, did he? Okay, fair enough.
You can just picture, can't you? Kane in the 4th minute.
So you've got Kane, Kimmich, and
Elise
Elise all standing over the ball. I'm sure all three of them have got the capability of a good free kick. Tottenham have got a broken wall here. It's almost a wall in 2 parts with a little Bayern Munich wall in front of it. Here's Elise over the wall and just... All right, Luke. Lupo, you're in front of me. So the free kick just whipped wide by Elise. Wasn't... I'd like to see how close it was from this angle.
No, it wasn't close.
It was well wide. Yeah. It was well wide.
Look at that. Nearly 4 minutes and we're still goalless. We're doing well.
So here is Vicario. I don't know if he's going to play this out the back or if he's going to... Yeah, he has. He's played it out the back to Romero. Romero gives it to Porro. Porro goes down the line but gives it away. Sloppy that from Porro. But then given away by Bayern Munich. Here's Kudus. He goes back into Bentancur. And now Van de Ven switches play nicely over to Jed Spence. Jed Spence driving through. That's better. That's really good from Jed Spence. He's still going. And he wants the free kick. And he's going to get it. He's got the free kick. That is very positive forward thinking from Jed Spence. Really powerful there. And Coman had his shirt. Good play. I like Jed Spence. I think he's one that's really grown in the last year or so. Now Bentancur. Here's Paulinho. Paulinho plays a great ball into Richarlison, whose touch is absolutely awful. But I'll tell you what, Richarlison's touch is awful. Tell me you're watching that. That was a lovely pass into him.
It was
a really nice pass into him by
Paulinho.
By Paulinho. Anyway, at the other end, here's Diaz. And Pedro Porro does really well. Pedro Porro does really well and clears.
Go on, Kudus.
I'll be honest. I'm going to say it. Here's Kudus. He's got 2 men for company. Lays the ball back into the path of Paulinho. And Paulinho's fouled by Luis Diaz. By the way, welcome to every single person inside. If you haven't smashed the like button, please do. But equally, please do subscribe as we're only 330 away now from 21,000. So we're moving nicely. So that link is pinned. Please smash that button for me. And West Ham have agreed an 18 million deal, by the way, for Mads Hermansen. Ben Jacobs has just said. So Mads Hermansen is a new West Ham United goalkeeper. I'll just put in the link in the chat again for anyone that would like that. Anyway, here's Coman into Kane. Ooh. Good ball, but the connecting pass from Kimmich. I think he's given a free kick, though, for the foul on Harry Kane. So an interesting start here. Not a lot has happened, but...
Ooh. Romero.
Is that Romero?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, see, it's why he's not world class. It's why.
Sometimes you got. No, you can. Sometimes you got.
Why did he need to do that? Why did he need to do that?
It's the old style football. You leave somebody on the centre forward. You let them know you're there.
No, come on.
You should have buried that. You should have scored that one.
So
that
Tottenham
goes down as a miss.
Bayern Munich 0, Tottenham 0. Here's Mickey Van der Ven, plays the ball out towards Jed Spence. He hasn't got a lot of options there, so gives it back to Van der Ven, and Van der Ven, with the better to be safe than sorry route, goes long. Bayern Munich now can come forward with Coman. Well defended by Mickey Van der Ven. He plays it into between Brennan Johnson and Sarr. They've made a mess of that, giving it away. Here's Elise running again, and that time Romero steps out and does get a clean tackle in. Yeah, I think we saw there, Brennan Johnson, his footwork, not good enough. When people say to me, why doesn't he play up front? He wouldn't be able to hold the ball up at all.
He's
Lubo.
offside. Yeah.
Yeah. So 8 minutes gone. Tottenham 0, Bayern Munich 0. We haven't really seen anything from Spurs as an attacking force yet, but you wouldn't really expect too much. I love this. Tom Barkley of the Sun has just tweeted out.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hang on. Here's Kudos. He's bamboozled his man. He's pulled the ball across. Oh, no one in there to head that home. But good play. Really good positive wing play from Kudos there. He went one way, went the other, dropped his shoulder, took his man on, dinked the ball over. And unfortunately, there was no one there to head it home. But that's nice and positive from the new Spurs man.
Good ball down the line by Porro as well.
Yeah, I like that as a 2. Porro and Kudos, I like that as a 2. Yeah, Tom Barkley said, Christian Romero says hello to his old teammate Harry Kane by crunching into him. Good old Romero. But look, again, what I would say is already we look organised. That's what I'm going to say. Big up to every one of you in here. There's 1,300 of you in here. 1,300 of you, and each and every one of you is welcome. Smash that like button. We should have 1,000, by the way. We've had 28,000 views on this stream already. We should have 1,000 likes, so please smash that button. And I do very much from the bottom of my heart appreciate every one of you. Kudos applying the pressure, just taken away from him by Goretzka. And now here's Kingsley Coman on the right-hand side. Gives it to Elise, who looks like he's the one that's been given the free roll in behind Kane. You've always got to have a player in behind the striker. Always, for me. Here's Kimmich. I love Kimmich. I think Kimmich is a great player. Out wide to Stanisic now. Stanisic tries to feed in Diaz. Gets there. Good tackle. Really good tackle by Kudos. The man that Lubo assures me has a terrible attitude. Showing it once again there.
Right? Looks like he's well, listen, he's got a better attitude. He's at a better club, isn't he?
Great tackle. Anyway, Josh Kimmich is going to take the corner for Bayern Munich. Spurs need to stay switched on for this corner kick. Josh Kimmich is going to whip this in from the left-hand side, right-footed. You probably think from the way Bayern have got their players that this is going to drop right into the centre of the 6-yard box. Nearly all the players are in the 6-yard box here. Let's see what they've got. Spurs, I mean, from a defensive standpoint.
Wow.
Yeah, straight into the 6-yard box. Vicario gets it away, but not too far. It's jumping around, bouncing around, and then Sarr can get it clear. And Elise is going to come and collect this on the halfway line. And Spurs can settle back into shape. The ball over the top to Harry Kane. Harry Kane is through, shoots, scores. 1-0 Bayern Munich. What a goal that was. What a pass and what a goal that was from Bayern Munich. That's, I don't know what to say. That's quality in it. The pass and the shot. What do you say about that?
He's off.
If he's offside, I think he might be. Have we got VAR?
No, not here. That was offside.
I mean, he's miles off.
Oh, Mickey.
But I'll tell you what a touch, what a finish. Surely they're going to disallow that, aren't they?
He was offside.
Surely they're going to disallow that.
You can see he clearly was offside. No, they haven't.
Oh, wow. He's miles off. Anyway, Spurs 1-0 down. There's the ball clipped over the top. And again, as I've said, whenever that ball goes centrally, it's not going to stick because Richarlison and Johnson are awful. So 1-0. I tell you what, I know he was offside, but that pass, that touch, and that finish, wow. Just the difference in class between. He's miles off. He's miles off, yeah. But guys, unfortunately, in a friendly, there's no VAR. So Spurs working hard, undone there with an offside. I mean, Elise, take a bow because that was a great pass. That was a goal made in London, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But the touch from Kane, the finish from Kane, that's exactly what we've not got in this team. Here's Bayern Munich. They're starting to play a little bit now. And then a penalty.
Yeah.
Awful from Paulinho there. He's dived in, given away the penalty. And it's all unraveling very, very quickly here at the Allianz Arena. And the quality is starting to show from Bayern. I don't think
was there any connection? Was there any contact there?
He doesn't touch him.
Don't think there was any contact on that.
So they've got a penalty. They've got a penalty with no contact and an offside goal.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that was never. Sorry, at first I was like, Paulinho's dived in. He's not touched him.
Didn't touch him. He pushed it in front of him and dived.
It was never a penalty.
Just pointless, isn't it? These games are pointless when you've got officials like this. Maybe Tony's right. Maybe it will be 11-0, so.
Here's Kane. He's going to step up.
Oh, my God.
And he's ballooned it. Lubo, wow. You're in front. Commentate.
No,
so Harry Kane.
The viewers heard
that Harry Kane has skied it over the bar. And I tell you what, let's be fair, that's justice because that was never a penalty.
He slipped, didn't he? Look.
Yeah.
He slipped as he went to kick it. That is justice.
That is justice. So let's be fair, this should be 0-0. This should be 0-0 if we're going to be brutally honest.
Well, what terrible officiating. I mean, that's dreadful. Absolutely dreadful.
By the way, some breaking news. FC Bayern Munich, who are playing us right now, have made inquiries to Chelsea about Nicholas Jackson. And Chelsea have priced him at 65 million. There you go.
He's not worth half that.
Chelsea get money, mate.
Jackson's one of the worst strikers Chelsea have had in the last 25 years.
Here's Richarlison with a volley straight into the arms of the keeper. But Spurs have had a shot on target. And I'll be honest, I feel we're unlucky to be 1-0 down here, if I'm honest.
For sure. Really
unlucky. I don't think that it was well offside. Mate, he didn't touch him.
That's it. Free kick.
Mr. Wignall, hang on. When you're saying it's a stupid tackle, he didn't tackle him. If you actually watch it back, he doesn't tackle him. He pulls out of the tackle.
What's he given now?
But I'm going to tell you, the problem is we're just blunt up front. We've got to buy. We've got to. Everyone's saying Kane missed on purpose.
That thought did go through my head, but he wouldn't do, would he? He slipped. You could see he slipped. Oh, well played.
Well played by Richie, and then given away by Richie. Here's Kudus, takes on his man. Lovely touch that. Then lays it off to Bentancur. Kudus is very strong, isn't he, when he's got the ball? He's very, very good at holding off the tackle.
Some nice football, this.
Yeah, it's all nice until we get to here. Brennan Johnson lays it into Spence, who goes down. The ref gives nothing. Hang on, ref, where's our penalty? Where's our penalty to level it up? I don't think it was, but has he given it?
That was as much a penalty as theirs was.
Has he given it?
No, of course he's not. Of course he's not. He's not going to give a penalty against Bayern Munich, is he? It's good defending.
I mean,
that was good defending. If you look at it, that was very good. He got himself between Spence and the ball. It's good defending.
Again, we can't go into the season with these forwards. We can't. We just can't.
Ooh.
Oh, nearly got in there. So Bayern, this is where Bayern scare me. They're on the counter attack here.
Great tackle.
Great tackle. Who was that? Was that Paulinho? No, who was that? Brennan Johnson.
Yeah.
Good tackling back. Now a great ball by Kimmich over towards Coman. Drilled low. They want another penalty. The ref said no. So Bayern Munich 1-0. But I'm going to be honest. I'm going to call it. I think this is. I'm saying this is 0-0.
Yeah, Diaz tried to call him, didn't he?
Yeah, Chris, you tell him. You tell him that bloody Lubo.
Why? What's he telling me, Chris? The referees?
Chris is telling you Lubo slates VAR, but then when you have a game without it, he slates the officials for making mistakes.
Yeah. By the way, Chris, tell me about these officials then, eh? Tell me how good they are. Not. Come on, Chris. You picked the wrong game here, mate, to have a pop.
Anyway, smash the like button, people.
Dreadful.
Anyway, smash the like button, people. Let's get that to 1,000 ASAP. And let's hope that Tottenham can come back into this. We're not playing too badly. It's just when the ball goes up top, nothing sticks at Richarlison's feet. Nothing sticks there. He's honestly a terrible technical footballer.
He's only lost it once so far.
Mate, every time it goes, Lubo, you rate some awful footballers.
I just gave you a fact. Facts, not opinions. He's only lost it once today.
And are you watching the same game as me? Every time it goes into him, his centre back gets there before he can't hold it up.
Well, it's the last ball wasn't particularly accurate, was it? Come on.
Oh, come on. Come on. For someone who's always bleating on about Levy giving the best in class, you really rate some.
Well played.
Good play by Porro. Helped out by Kudus as well. Gives it back to Porro. Here's Paulinho. Goes into Romero. Back to Vicario. Vicario, better safe than sorry. Clears it. Richarlison misses his header. So now Bayern Munich
can
come from the back. They're giving it away. Here's Paulinho. He gives it off to Kudus. Kudus now one-on-one. And they've got a few around him now. So he's gone backwards to Porro. Now to Romero. We're not playing badly. It's just, is there any...
Jesus Christ. What a pass. Closing. That's it. That's better.
Well in there by Paulinho. Then Romero. Romero now takes on his man. Plays it into Kudus. He takes a touch. They've got two men around him every time he gets the ball, Kudus. Every time he gets it, they're doubling up. You can see it a mile off. Anyway, here's Upamecano. Gives it to Goretzka. I like Goretzka. Didn't he score a good goal against us last preseason as well? Goretzka plays a ball. That's a superb pass over to Coman, who lays it back into Konrad Laimer. Laimer into Kimmich. Kimmich now plays it across to Stanisic, who's inverted a tiny bit, and then goes out wide to Luis Diaz. Diaz, is he going to go back to Stanisic? No, he goes inside to Jonathan Tah. Tah goes back to Diaz. Spurs are in a good shape here. And then Jonathan Tah puts the ball down to Stanisic, who puts it down the line to Diaz. Here goes Romero after him. And Diaz has put Romero in all sorts of trouble here. Romero, again, tried diving in, didn't get there. And now the cross from Stanisic to the back post over everybody. And it's a goal kick to Spurs. So Tottenham Hotspur 0, Bayern Munich 1. Great play by Diaz there. Strong, skillful. And not according to Lubo. Honestly, I think he's dreadful. I think he is truly dreadful. Good defending that was by Porro on the highlights they're showing. Anyway, here's Paulinho spread the ball, but he's put too much on it, and Brennan Johnson can't get to it. Again, it's one of those games where Brennan Johnson might as well not be playing at the moment. Just not in it. Not in the game at all. Here's Coman. Not a good pass, though. It's going to find Luis Diaz, who gets the ball back into the path of Goretzka. He goes into Kimmich, back to Goretzka. Richie dives in, doesn't quite get there, but the pass was poor and goes straight through to Vicario. As I said, I don't ever think we're going to take a slapping under Thomas Frank. It's just whether or not we've got anything going forward. Right, back into Mickey van der Ven, inside his own box, gives it to Vicario. He now spreads it across to Romero. Romero dinks a cheeky little ball over to Bentancur. Good pass from Romero, that. Now, here's Papa Sarr. Not really seen Papa Sarr in this game either yet. Back to Paulinho. Now Van der Ven. Out wide to Spence. Spurs working it nicely over to the left-hand side. Jed Spence is going to go back inside now to to Paulinho. Paulinho spread a lovely ball, as he know, just a tiny bit too much on that. Right idea, wrong execution. Big up to each and every one of you, by the way. Thank you very much for all of your likes and your subscribers. Please continue to like and subscribe, as we are now only 300 away from 21,350 likes away from 1,000 likes.
Looks like a full house there, doesn't it?
Yeah. You would expect that, right? Last pre-season game, is it? Here is Goretzka. Spreads the ball wide to Luis Diaz. And this is where Bayern Munich are dangerous. But it wasn't a great ball. Really well done, though, by Goretzka, who's shot out of nothing, really. Got the shot away low into the arms safely of Vicario. Hello, Stanley. Hello.
Good save. Decent save. There you go. Can't hit these balls. Hit and hope.
Thing is, you've got no creative. What can you do?
He's never going to get those.
You've got no playmaker, and you've got no striker who can hold the ball up. What do you do?
But he hasn't got the electric pace to get him behind, has he?
No, of course he hasn't.
So passes like that, it's centre half's going to eat up.
This is absolutely correct. Hang on, here's Bayern Munich. No, cleared up there by Paulinho. Bayern Munich have still got the ball. Here's Luis Diaz. Sorry, my screen froze there, so I didn't see what happened. Luis Diaz, now Stanisic. Elise. Nice little touch from him. Back into Stanisic. Back to Elise, who's floated to this left-hand side. Here's Stanisic. Plays it into Diaz. Diaz goes back into Goretzka. Goretzka to Elise. I think what you're seeing here is the standard of their forward players to ours is just another level. It's just another level. Comfortable on the ball.
We know that.
Of course we know that. Quick interchange of passing. Then the ball goes through and Mickey van der Ven can hack that away. This is absolutely right. That's why we need a really good left winger. Bayern overload the right to stop Kuda. Absolutely. But they don't need to. They don't need to worry about the left winger here, do they? Great ball out to Coman again by Munich. Coman one-on-one with Spence, lays it back to Kimmich, dinks it to the back post. Porro, good defending, hooked the ball away from Harry Kane. It goes out for a throw. Really well played. He's had a good game here so far, Pedro Porro.
He's had a very good game, Porro, hasn't he?
Yeah, really done well.
Probably the pick so far. Well played. Level 2. Thank you.
And it's a goal kick to Tottenham Hotspur. So 27.5 minutes gone. Listen, to be fair, this is exactly how I thought it would be. I'm not expecting to go to Bayern Munich and have loads of chances and create a lot. Who's glazed? Sorry, who said what about Paulinho? Have either of us said anything about Paulinho? And Sav, if you keep doing stupid shit like this, you'll go again. I told you, right? You said it twice now. One more, you're gone. No one's glazed Paulinho. If I'm honest, I don't think Lubo and I have said anything about Paulinho. I agree, mate. I agree.
That's a lovely ball.
Superb part. Who was that? Here's Kudos. Oh, he tried to cut inside and take it with him and couldn't. Good defending by Stanisic. But that was a wonderful pass. And now that's a wonderful pass as well to Coman. That's a glorious pass. Spurs got bodies back, though. Coman, ball across. And really well headed away by Van der Ven. And then mopped up by Porro into Kudos. I'll tell you what, whenever Kudos gets the ball, there's two on him. We've got to find another avenue to pull players away. Right, okay. Ansav said that 3 times now. See you later, mate. If you're going to be childish, we'll get rid of you. We've not said anything about Paulinho. No, just keep saying stop glazing Paulinho. I don't think anyone's said anything about Paulinho.
What do you mean glazing? Complimenting
I don't think anyone's complimented him. I don't think anyone said anything good or bad about him.
Oh, what a lovely turn.
Great touch. What a good player he is, Elise. He turns. The ball's gone out wide to Coman. Coman's going to drive forward, whips the ball across. Romero gets there first. And then Jed Spence can get the tackling. Can he? No. Coman can recycle the ball back to Kimmich, back to Coman. Here's Michael Elise. Elise tries to go past Spence. Great defending by Spence. Really good defending.
He's excellent. He's excellent with a guy like Elise running at him. Elise,
if Adogi comes straight back in to this team, I'll be well pissed off.
I don't think he will.
Adogi is not half the player Jed Spence is.
He's a different player, isn't he?
He's just not as good, is he?
I think they both got a place in this team, to be honest. To me,
you can't stop for them.
We're struggling on the left. Udogie is as good a shout as any.
What, left wing?
Just sort of withdrawn, just play back a little bit, and let him play in front of Spence. I think it's better than Johnson.
Yeah, listen, I don't want to keep shoehorning players. Buy one. If we need a left winger, buy one. Anyway, corner kick here for Bayern Munich. 1-0 to Bayern, but as offside as you'll see. And agreed, Chris. I don't think Adogi is good going forward. He doesn't assist hardly ever or anything. Anyway, the ball's fallen back.
That's a booking, surely.
Kudos. He's been pulled back. That's got to be a booking. And it is a booking. No?
Is it? No.
Sure. Ref. I think in a proper game, he would have given that.
Can Chris give his opinion on that decision? Putting him back, no yellow cards?
I think it's only a friendly, isn't it? I think it's only a friendly, Lubo.
Well, it doesn't matter. You do your job.
Come on.
He's getting paid to do a job. Do your job, ref.
Chris, would you like to respond?
He's been really poor today, this referee. Shocking.
He has. I agree. I think he's had a shocker, but it is what it is. Here's Mickey van der Ven bringing the ball out, left side central area, plays it across to Christian Romero.
Nice ball.
Here's Kudos. Lays the ball back into Porro. Kudos must wonder what he's done. He's joined West Ham to join a worse forward line than what West Ham had. At least at West Ham, he had Paqueta and Bowen to play with.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's Manuel Neuer, who hasn't really had anything to do, which is to be expected. And then good closing from Sarr. Not really noticed Sarr so far in this game. Not really noticed him. It's not a bad thing, but
Nice touch. Oh.
Spence is a right back. Look how bloody good he is at left back.
Oh, class.
Look how bloody good. It's really well played. Kudos. Great touch. Now driving. Good play. See, you see that hold-up play from Kudos? That is what none of the others can do. Good turn by Bentancur. Now Sarr, what's he got? Driving through, and he's taken down. Oh, and the ref's given us a free kick.
What do you know? What do you know?
I agree, Chris. I agree. I agree. Said it's a pre-season game. There is always an expectation that you manage rather than reach for cards. That said, it was miles away from any meaningful counter. Lots of players around. I agree. I don't think it was a pre-season game. I'm not. Anyway, here's Bentancur. He plays in Richie. What you got? Richie turns, shoots, and at least it was on target, but it's just a bit weak. No real meaning. No real. Yeah, just no real power. Neuer had it covered easily, didn't he? But it's better from Spurs. Better from Spurs. I'm trying, Alan. I'm trying to keep the commentary going. Big up to each and every one of you. Still smash those like buttons, people. There's 1,400 of you in here and only 677 likes. Surely by now we should have 1,000. Come on. 300 likes right now. Let's do this. Anyway, here's Coman, who's been dangerous in this half. Gives it to Lema, Conrad Lema. And that's gone all the way across. And Porro has had a nightmare there. Kimmich into Goretzka, cleared by Van der Ven, and then cleared by Romero. Porro, who I was just praising. Whoa, that was an awful pass from Pedro Porro. Here's Elise. Kane, back to Elise. In general, our shape is very good. Look, defensively here, our shape is very good. But it's whether or not... Hang on, here's Goretzka. Shoots high and over the bar. I think what we're seeing here is just the golfing class, really, isn't it? Let's be brutally honest. Yeah, Ed, Kudus is a good player. We need to get him in more dangerous areas. We need to get him up there with... This is why I want Grealish. I know everyone mocks me for it. Grealish would hold the ball up and bring players like Kudus into the game. Honestly, I've other than that one tackle, I've not noticed Brennan Johnson in this football match one bit. Here's Christian Romero. Can Spurs get in 1-0 or maybe find an equaliser? Absolutely, Rich. Absolutely, Richard. When you only have one quality player in your front line, i.e. Kudus, the opposition will inevitably suffocate them. Absolutely. That's exactly what I would do. I would say 2 of you go and get on Kudus. Only one of you needs to worry about the other side.
Good football.
Johnson down the line. Can Sarr beat his man? He's driving through and he just couldn't quite keep the ball in play, and it's a goal kick to Bayern Munich. Good move, though.
Wasn't it?
By the way, people in the chat, once you've put a message in, you don't have to put it in 5 times. You don't have to put it in 5 times. Please just put it in once. Patrick, I'd love to be a commentator, mate. I think I'd love it, but unfortunately missed that boat.
Well played.
Good tackle.
Right. Come on. Tackle. Done well.
Now the ball into Richarlison. Richarlison driving through. And inevitably,
he's dispossessed. Here goes Luis Diaz.
He's Diaz, left-hand side, one-on-one with Pedro Porro. cuts inside. I think that's actually helped us. Hopefully that's not final loss. Hopefully I've not put the mockers on it. Now Kingsley Coman. And it's gone into Goretzka. Should have been 2. Be honest, should be 2. He's missed the volley there.
Where's the marking?
Richie can't.
Look how he hangs back. Look, nobody picks. No one. Look, Kudus is standing on the edge. Sar's standing on. They're both standing, totally unaware of the danger. That's really poor from the pair of them. The pair of them standing there watching. That is poor.
So, I'll tell you what, Richie cannot start this season as a Tottenham footballer. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed.
So if Solanke's injured, what do? Do you play Tell up front? That's your only other option.
You buy one.
He's not going to.
You can't go in with this forward line.
He'd have been better off keeping Lancashire than Richie.
No, you're doing this thing again with these kids who are not good enough. You're doing these thing with these kids who are not good enough. He's gone to Oxford United. That tells you how good he is.
He can only go to a club that needs a striker. If Sheffield United have got have got the strikers they want, he's not going to go there for. Just use one example for top championship club.
He went to West Brom last year and couldn't get a sniff.
Didn't play him, did he? Stupid.
Why? Well, not stupid. He's not as good as what they've got.
No, but that's... Well, I've got to tell you something. They didn't do very well, did they, West Brom? They had a horrendous period. With didn't play him, played other people.
Pulled into Lema, pulled across. Romero in the right places.
All good.
Can Sarr get this away? He's got 2 men for company. He's played it out as a throw into Bayern. No. Oh, sorry. This guy's being an idiot. I haven't seen this guy for about a year, and I think I unblocked him. He's come back and he's just saying stupid shit.
Who's this?
Just some guy called a ditcher. Just can never put in anything sensible. Everything's got to be the opposite of what I say. So he's getting blocked. For once, give Richie a chance. He's been here 3 years. What are we talking about? Give him a chance. Look at him there. Look at Richarlison there. He is atrocious. He is utterly dreadful.
That is a really poor decision from the ref. He's given Romero a yellow card, and all he's done is got his body between Kane and the ball. That is shocking. Where's Chris? What does Chris think of that?
I didn't see it. Let's have a look.
Very little, barely any contact, barely watch.
Oh,
barely
it's not a yellow, is it? That's not a yellow.
That's so poor. What a terrible referee this guy is. He is appalling.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think he's been absolutely shocking.
Oh. Where's Chris? He's gone very quiet. Chris has gone very quiet. His fellow ref's having an absolute stinker. And where's Chris?
So Harry Kane and I think Kimmich over this ball, if I'm not wrong. Harry, about, I would say 25, 27 yards out, something like that.
Yeah.
So Harry Kane, or at least say it looks like it's going to be Kane. Kane straight into the wall, hooked back in. Really good tackle from Mickey van der Ven, and then kept in by Jed Spence. Really well done by Jed Spence and van der Ven there between them. Now Spence has got nowhere to go. Gives it back to van der Ven, who then clears the ball. Honestly, I can't have a season of watching Richarlison. Oh, God, I can't. Ball out wide. Here's Conrad Lema. Ball across. missed. Kane shoots,
Right.
hooked away. No,
God.
just over. Oh,
That'll go down as a miss by Kane. Look.
Chris is answering the door to the Amazon delivery guy. Is that okay? Sneaky gaming. We're not trash. We've got areas we need to sign in. Oh, Richie was instrumental in our UEFA Cup win. I'll have a day off. What are we? Fans like that, you've got what you deserve. Sorry, you've got what you deserve. I'll say it. I don't care if I offend you.
Keep going.
Go on, Kudus. Go after him. Ball goes back into Neuer, who swiped it clear. And then one in midfield by Christian Romero. Now Bayern can come forward again. Ball played into Coman. You get the feeling we need half-time here. We need half-time badly. Here's Coman. Lays the ball off to Elise. Fair play to Richie there, coming back and tackling. And now
that's a foul.
Gets caught on the ball, and the ref's not giving it.
He's not giving it.
How's he not given that? And Romero, to be fair, is berating the referee.
Look at that. It's just pulled him down.
How is that not a foul?
He's got to be rigged, this ref. He can't be a proper ref.
That was horrible.
Listen, that's appalling. I mean, there are so many. He's made so many big mistakes in the first half. This isn't just inefficiency. This is appalling. If you're not going to ref properly, if you're not going to be impartial, get off. Let someone else take the whistle. That's just, this guy's not impartial. Appalling.
No,
appalling.
Let's not. No, thank you. We don't want to put in a bid for Rasmus Højlund. Thank you. Yeah, we've had a couple of shots on goal. Nothing that's really, really challenged Neuer, but we have had a couple of shots on goal from Richie.
Come on.
Now Bayern just stroking it about really nice. Good play by Kane. Diaz now lays it back off. Here's Kimmich. We need this halftime whistle. Coman shoots, dragged wide. We need a halftime whistle and fast, because this is, I know this is the level of opposition. We won't play this every week, but this forward line cannot go into the season. No, I would not take Dominic Calvert-Lewin over a chat. No, I don't want either of them. Come on, let's stop it, Reece.
That's it. Half time.
Thank God for that. Listen. If these games are not opening up eyes to see what needs to be done, then we've only got ourselves to blame. The current scoreline is Bayern Munich 1, Tottenham 0. And to be fair, listen, Bayern have dominated. To be fair, though, it wasn't a goal. It was way offside. And now Romero is quite rightly having a chat with the ref, just to kind of ask him what's happening and why we're not getting any decisions. Big up to all of you. Smash 5 words in. Give me 5 words to describe this half. 5 words to describe this half. Chris has said if it's pre-season for refs too, often they stick refs up one level to see if they're ready. Better do it now than the league. There you go, Chris. You tell him. You tell that horrible Lubo. By the way, 5 words. Big up to Tony, who said, can we please give away Richarlison for free? Mate, I would give him away for a tenner. I think he is atrocious. I truly, every time the ball goes into him, Spurs lose possession. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for that. Really appreciate that. Always appreciate the super chats. Where are we? Yeah, as I said, we need a playmaker, someone who can get the ball, make things happen. Brennan Johnson might as well be sitting with me and Lubo. Done absolutely nothing. Kudos, some nice touches, couple of good runs down the right, but no one to link up with. He's got no one out there to link up with. Hey, it is what it is.
Five words. 5 words for Chris.
Words.
The refs had a shocker.
The refs had a shocker. There you go. There's 5 words. Let me get your 5 words, people. Sava, Ferran Torres can play all 4 positions. He's sitting on the Barca bench. I'll be honest, I've never looked at Ferran Torres and gone, yes, please. Right now, I would take him all day long. No Grealish. Sorry, no Maddison, no Kulu, no Solanke, no Son, no firepower. And this is a huge issue. Alex McCarthy saying Johnson shite again. Ole, ole. Told you he's not a good footballer. If he doesn't get a tap in, he doesn't do anything. I don't know how many times we need to see this. Guys, let me see if I can get some comments of the 5 words. Here we go. Alex Smith said crap, and crap. Listen, I think we've looked organised.
Yes.
I think we've done some really good defending. We've worked hard, but it's just going forward. It's just lackluster. It's going to be. Got to sign better players. But they're showing the goal now. He's well offside. I mean, he's offside here. I'm not sure how that's not being given, but it is what it is. Big up to each and every one of you. There are 1,500 people in here, which is utter madness. And we are 270 away from 21,000. 270 of you haven't subscribed. Please do. The link is pinned to the chat. And also, we should be on 1,000 likes. We're on 750. So please subscribe and like. As we're currently 2 hours and 40 into the stream. I'll be honest, I don't think there's too much we can do to change it. I don't think there's too much we can actually bring on in those forward areas that change this game, Lubo. And that's got to be the biggest issue, hasn't it?
It is. You could bring Gray on instead of Saar, possibly. There isn't too much you can do. Bergvall, possibly.
No. Did you listen to my question? How is Archie Gray the answer to what I've said about changing things up top? Not everything's about Archie Gray.
No, but he could be more creative than Saar.
What, Gray?
Yeah.
Based on what?
Yeah. Based on what? Based on the last match. Don't start having a pop. Open your mind. Think about what is possible. Come on.
Oh, no. Listen, we've got to stop doing this. No, come on. I'll tell you what. We needed, for me, nothing's changed. We need a striker, a playmaker, and a left winger. If we need 3 of that front 4 need to be changed. 3 of the front 4 need to be changed. And if they are, we'll see a much better Tottenham going forward. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, but Louis, let me ask you, Louis, imagine Ange was managing this match. How many goals would we have conceded? Right? How many would we have conceded?
We'd be on our way to 11.
We'd be getting absolutely destroyed. By the way, big up to Price. I just saw Price 6080 to get that Brazilian bum out. Honestly, as I said before the game, when Lubo was going, oh, he'll score goals. This guy is not good. This guy is one of the worst strikers I've seen in a Spurs shirt. He is horrific. I've never seen such a bad first touch and control. Awful footballer. Absolutely awful. Where are we? Let's do some super chats. Big up to Tony, who has said kudos requesting a transfer at half time. Listen, if I'm him, I'm asking questions. If I'm him, I'm asking and saying, are you buying forwards for me to play with? Because this is crap. Big up to you, Tony. Appreciate that. Alex Smith coming with a super chat. Thank you to all the super chats. Really appreciate you all. Said, and this is the team to play PSG, a more poor team. I am an Arsenal fan. Richie is so crap. Yep, I telling you. Listen, we all know this. we all know this. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to send this. Hang on. Let's do this. 1 second. I'm going to bring my man Chris on so he can have an argument with Lubo. Put Lubo in his place a little bit. Where are we?
Yeah.
Which stream is this?
Not today, Chris.
Here we go. Paste. Boom, boom. There you go. I sent it through to you. Thank you very much to Alex Smith for that one. Don't disagree with anything you've said there, my man. Thank you very much. Chris Motley said, lads, how concerned are you about the season ahead? Look, I think we've got to take a few things into account. One, it's Bayern Munich, right? This isn't Burnley. This isn't Wolves. This is Bayern Munich. Two, I think defensively we look so much better. But what I am worried about, Chris, is going forward. I'm very worried that we've left ourselves with nothing going forward. And we've really, really got to change that. Hello, Chris. And thank you, Chris Motley. Really appreciate the super chat. You all right, Chris?
Rock up. I'm breathing, mate. That's a positive.
Yeah, I always think it's better to be breathing than not breathing. I just... oh, no, I don't know what's going on there. There we go. I'll put that there for a second. Chris, Lubo's not happy with you and your referee society.
Oh, yeah. It's my fault.
That's what the ref needs, Chris. That's what he needs. One of those.
It's the perfect game, though, to look at VAR, because this is what will happen if you don't have VAR, right? This is the decisions you'll get. So, although the first goal, guys, I don't know, genuinely, I've seen it a few times. I think if you draw a line, Romero's playing him onside. Like, Romero's definitely a yard further back.
I'd like to see it with the lines. My first thought wasn't it was offside. However, watching it again, I do think he's slightly off, Chris. But look, either way, it was a wonderful goal. It was a wonderful goal from Harry Kane. But yeah, the ref's been some of these, like booking Romero, not booking the other guy. I tried to give the ref the benefit of the doubt. That was poor, but
he absolutely did me in, didn't he? When I said, there's an expectation not to show cards, then he's giving a yellow card for that to Romero. Look, I'm not here to. I'm happy to always talk about things from a refereeing point of view and why they're giving stuff, but I'm not here to defend the indefensible, right? It wasn't a penalty. I think that was a stupid. I don't know why he's given a yellow card to Romero for that. It just doesn't need to be doing it in a preseason game. However, it is preseason, and refs are similar to players. Like you're not out of form, but you're out of practice. You need the sharpness of games. So I'd expect errors. And like I said in the chat, now is the perfect time to put a referee in at a higher level to see if he's ready. This guy's just showing that he's not ready, right? So better to do that now, though, than when it matters, right?
Would you like something funny? Sam Wallace of The Telegraph has said that Tottenham will compete with Newcastle to sign Nicholas Jackson if Richarlison leaves.
No.
What the fuck is wrong with this football club?
No.
I mean, if we never do business with Chelsea, right? And then if we're going to break that rule for Nicholas Jackson, fuck that. Oh, God.
No.
I mean, I'm hoping, listen, it's one report. I've not, when I start seeing it from the Ornsteins, and I'll be a bit worried. But listen, I mean, guys, I can say it once, I'll say it twice, I'll say it. There is zero creativity on this football pitch. And the one bit of creativity we've got in Kudos, they are marking out of the match because they know that there's nothing coming from Brennan Johnson, nothing coming from Richarlison. And let's be fair, Papa Sarr looks a bit lost out there today. So, bad times.
Not good.
If this is what we're going in with, I don't really want to do this, but I think you've got to play Kudos in the middle to get Odebear out on the left. Just on the off chance that you bring in a little bit more creativity by putting Kudos in the middle. Like our midfield three's got zero creativity to it, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to do that, but we're really limited in our options at the moment, aren't we?
Mm. Yeah. As A Perps said, baffled how we've gone from the likes of Delhi, Son and Kane to this. Poor scouting, not moving players on. Told you, Richarlison and Basuma, we should have said to them, you're not going on tour. find another club. You're not in the plans, find another club. No, we have people like Lubo who think they're going to score goals if they play. Like, you know, what are we going to do? What can you do? Hang on. I mean, look, Paulinho is so bad in that first half. Jesus Christ. Are we gonna crucify another player who's had 45 minutes in a Spurs shirt after not really having any football all summer? Like, are we really gonna do that? Come on, guys. This is his first pre-season minutes, isn't it? What are we doing? What are we doing? What would you guys do at halftime here? What's the play here?
Oh, I don't know. I keep it as it is, to be honest, for the minute.
I agree. I actually think this level of pre-season is much better for us, right, than going to play, I don't know, just pick any team you want out, a non-league team and winning 9-0. I'd rather have a tough test. And if this is our first 11, I'd rather they stay on the field and Frank gives them some direction and see whether they can respond in the first 20, 30 minutes of the second half.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a concern for me though. Like, I know it sounds like a broken record. It's such a concern for me that that we are what's the day today? Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? Thursday. God, that we're 6 days away from the season properly starting against PSG, and this is the forward line that we've managed to cobble together. It's a real concern, guys. I'm so concerned at what's happening at this football club.
Yeah, the only change I was just looking at the bench that I'd maybe make is what I just suggested: bring Kudus in the middle, maybe take Sarr off and bring Odebear on, see if we can have a bit more creativity. But we're not even really getting the ball up, are we? We're not holding the ball up. That arguably that could leave us even more exposed. So
it could. That's the risk you take.
Yeah, well, we might as well do it in a pre-season, don't we? It doesn't matter. So now's the time for a bit of experimentation, isn't it? And see what works.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't bring Bergvall on for Johnson or Ritchie mapping. I mean, we have 4 central midfielders on the pitch. I'm not really sure we need. Surely, if Johnson or Ritchie come off, it's got to be Odebear, hasn't it? It's got to be someone like an Odebear.
Yeah.
Can't be.
Yeah, cool.
By the way, reports here saying that Bayern Munich and Newcastle are going to battle it out for Nicholas Jackson. I mean, this guy's got some good clubs looking at him, hasn't he?
Okay,
you think he's played for Chelsea, right? And now he's got Bayern Munich and Newcastle looking at him. Well, clearly something I'm not seeing.
Yeah, I agree. But by the way, there's a comment from Mark Cumru at 6:31 about holding the ball up. And he's put, you mean like a Jack Grealish? I think he's got a great point, right? We're all losing our 50-50 on whether we like Grealish or not. But in a game like this, at least he's going to hold the ball. He's either going to hold it because it sticks if you play him further out, or if you get the ball to him, he'll run with it and win you a free kick and move you up the field, right? And get a bit of the pressure off, which we just haven't got anyone who's doing that. Kudus is the closest, but
Chris, for sure. This is what I've said to everyone all summer, and they're knocking me for it. Jack Grealish if you get the ball to him, it doesn't come back immediately like it will with people like Brennan Johnson, Richarlison. Yep. He holds on to it, brings others into the game, wins free kicks. But we've all got we just want a quick winger. Can't always just have a quick winger. You got to have some sort of balance. Spurs about to get the second half underway. Chris, you're more than welcome to stay.
Just for 5 minutes, mate. I'm not going to stay for much longer. But on the quick winger, though, we've got one, right, in Johnson. But so what? So what if he's quick? We might as well just go and employ Usain Bolt, right? He's not actually adding anything else to how we're playing. So what's the point?
Yeah, Bergvall in for Paulinho, which makes sense. He's not had a lot of football, has he, Paulinho? So Bergvall on, Paulinho off, and the second half is underway. Let's see what we can do. I'm expecting more of the same. I said you can't polish a turd. I don't expect this manager to make these forward players good.
Oh, but I thought he was a coach, Sava.
Coach young players. You can't coach Richarlison at this stage in his career. Like, do you know what I mean? You can't. Brennan Johnson's 24, 25. I mean, He can get them moving better positionally, but you know.
Yeah, he's pulled Sarr back and pushed Bergvall into the 10, hasn't he?
Yes, that's what he's done. Yeah.
I don't think Sarr really works as someone pushing forward from central midfield, right? Not for me.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Everyone going, oh, Sarr's the 10 because he scored a couple of goals against Wickham.
No.
There's Kudos, strong, holding off his man, lays the ball off to Brennan Johnson. Good ball to Spence. Spence whips it across, cleared by Jonathan Tarr.
What's your time now, Sam? I'm 46.22.
46.22?
Yeah.
How on earth has I haven't stopped it or anything. It's at the same time.
I'm 39, 40.
Oh no,
41.
you're 5 seconds in front of me.
I'm
Here's
miles
Jed
behind.
Spence. Oh, why is it do this? I don't know if there's anything I can really do about it.
Go out and come back in, and maybe you'll be up to speed.
Yeah, let me try that.
All right, I can keep the commentary going if you want. Go on.
Yeah, I'm miles behind, but I haven't actually paid for
the ball through. Richie flick on to no one.
What time are you on?
Me?
Yeah.
47:30.
Oh no, you're still 5 seconds in front of me. Here's Kingsley Coman, plays the ball into Kimmich, goes back to Upper Meccano. Now Jonathan Tarr back to Upper Meccano.
Well played.
Lubo, you do realise if you commentate over me while I'm commentating, you're 5 seconds in front. It kind of makes me redundant. Here's Richie. Lays it across, blocked. Done well there, Richie. What you got? Pull it across. He's just sort of hit no one and then into the arms of the keeper. He's just not quite good enough, is he, in those areas?
Oh, he's nutmegged him. Oh, that was like the kept his arms by his side, didn't he? Who's done Porro here?
So Pedro Porro's down, holding his calf.
Oh dear! So that's nasty. That is nasty.
Oh, that's a poor tackle.
That is shocking. Yellow card there, Chris.
I'm miles behind, mate. I'll tell you in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, Lubo's not quite getting this trying to keep us all on time thing, is he? He's commentating in the future, and if he keeps doing it, I'm going to have to mute him. Otherwise, it makes my watch-alongs redundant, Lubo.
Yeah, that's a definite yellow card in a Premier League game for sure.
Yeah, it's a poor tackle.
We've started off the second half well, I must say.
Here's Bentancur.
Now said
Puts it
that.
into Bergvall. Back to Spence. It's all very congested in there. And now Bayern Munich come away with a ball. Here's Kingsley Coman. Lays it off to Kane. Kane across. And it should have been two. Should have been two.
What's a miss?
Ball was whipped across by Harry Kane. And Elise, right in front of the goalkeeper, couldn't. He was onside. And I'll tell you what, Spurs have got away with one there. That should be 2-0. Given away. One back by Spence, though. Given away. Here's Coman again. Caused all sorts of problems down that right-hand side.
Right. Tell me when you get to 34.
Now.
Right, I'm with you now. I'll put it on
Okay,
pause
so
for
the
5
ball's
seconds.
Diaz has just pulled it out of the air. He dinks a ball into the box, cleared by Jed Spence. Now Kudos running away with the ball. Look, he's got 2 men, 3 men. They've realised, haven't they? If you double up, triple up on him, we've got nothing else. Here's Coleman again. Stanisic out wide to Luis Diaz. Cut out well there by Papa Sarr, but given away.
Oh.
And then Porro out of position here for a second. Here's Diaz, Elise, Diaz, ball across, and no one there, and Jed Spence clears it.
He's left Benson. Benson quite hasn't got the faintest clue where Diaz ran to. That's really poor from him. He's got to be more alert than that. Lovely ball
Great
across.
ball out wide to Elise.
Wasn't it? Here's
Elise. Shoots, pushed away by Vicario, and away for a corner in the end. Yeah, listen, it's as I thought. Bayern Munich dominating, and I don't know how we're meant to create. I don't know what we can do here. Got to remember, guys, this is Champions League opposition. This isn't Europa League this year.
I think I'm going to have a long night in Italy next Wednesday.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Can't compete with these teams. Can't compete with them.
By the way, Lubo, if you know anyone who needs a ticket, send me a message.
Okay. Will do. Will do. You don't fancy it?
Just can't justify it, mate. My without getting away from Sava's stream, I tried to sell my flat and that fell through the other week, so just can't afford the money at the moment.
Here's Coleman. Good play by Jed Spence. Really good play. Now lays it off to Brennan Johnson, who literally might as well be sitting with us today. Here's Bergvall driving forward. Back heel into Johnson. That's nice. Johnson.
Good football.
They moved it nice. He's best move
of the game.
Sarr Kudos. Kudos puts the ball in and he's wasted that. Wasted that to the back post. Kudos there. Some good football. Yeah. But again, when we get in that final third, we've just not quite got it, have we?
Come on, we don't want to see Thomas Frank get back on the game.
Is it the Spurs 5 tonight, guys?
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
I can imagine that will be interesting. I think Stel might have a few things to say.
Oh, just a few.
I mean, he can say what he wants, but I don't know what we're meant to do with this. I don't know what we're meant to do with these forwards. I don't see what he could possibly do different about the forward line. I'm just happy that, let's be fair, they've scored an offside goal, and other than that, we've kept it down to 1.
I mean, you know what he will say, obviously.
Of course, I know what he'll say. I know what he'll say, but
well played, Spence. $55 goals.
At this stage, I'd take 1-0.
No, you got to go for 1-1.
No, I didn't say I wouldn't want to go for 1-1. I said I'd take 1-0.
I was going to go now. I prefer to lose 1-0, mate.
Yeah.
We've got a corner.
Listen, if we can scramble a goal from a corner or something, I need to adjust my screen. Why? What do I need to do to it?
Looks fine to me, unless he wants just me bigger. It might be that.
Headed away.
No, it doesn't beat the first man.
Yeah, listen, I agree, John Thompson. I'm when I say I can't stand Richie, I only ever mean as a footballer, not him personally. Sure, he's a lovely bloke, but I never wanted him. I never wanted Johnson. I never wanted Solanke.
Oh, what are you doing?
He's in. Come on, oh. Neuer too quick off his mark.
Been a better second half, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we're trying. Oh, because we're all tiny. Yeah, unfortunately, because I've got the background graphics on, and to be honest, if I try and do it while we're live, could be a bit of a nightmare. I mean, do you really care? Do you really want to see? How's that? We go with that? Sod it. You don't need the bigger screen, do you? There we go. I didn't realise people wanted to see my face that much. Or maybe it's Chris's or Lubo's. Who knows?
It's a curse, this, Sava. It's a curse.
Mate, if I'm frank, I'm going into Levy and going, right, you come on, what are we saying? Look, you've seen the forwards I've got. Like, I can't. He's gone from Wissa and Mbuemo to this, and Damsgaard to this. He's downgraded forward lines from Brentford to Tottenham Hotspur.
Oh, nice football.
Here's Coman driving through.
Nice
Lane's got
space. They got the extra man here.
Bentancur looks like he's treading in treacle. Romero's taking him down. Ball pulled back over the bar. Christian Romero's going to have to be careful here because Christian Romero is not the brightest of centre-backs. I think that's fair to say. He's not the brightest of footballers. And he keeps on walloping people.
He stood his ground. He stood his ground, didn't he?
No, he didn't. Lubo, no, he didn't. He's gone and took his player out.
He blocked him off. He blocked him off.
Come on. No.
He just stood there. He let Kay run into him, didn't he?
Sorry, I just seen it.
Luton Dan, I'm in the middle of streaming, mate. Dude, you've got to give me a break, dude. Give me a break. No one else has complained. Only you.
I tell you what, this is good for. I don't know if I'm trying to spin a positive out of nothing, but they're obviously a lot better than us. So in terms of coaching our defensive shape, this is absolutely invaluable. I'd love to see us better all round and have something going forward. But just from a defensive point of view, this will be really valuable for Frank.
Go on, Jade.
Thomas Frank was going to improve our defence and keep our attacking flair. We are awful. What attacking flair? He has it. Sorry, do you not think he's improved our defence?
What attacking flair did we have last season? Can someone tell me? We lost 9 out of the last 12.
Honestly, no context is applied. Look at the players available to him. Here's Papasar, goes into Van der Ven, out wide to Spence, takes a touch. Dispossessed far too easily by Stanisic, I think it was. Here's Coman, shoots, 2-0. Beautiful goal. Jed Spence, I've been praising you all game. Own that. Jed Spence, that was really poor mistake. And then I think you've just seen the difference in quality there. Coman got the ball, cut inside, whipped one in the top corner. And Bayern Munich are 2-0 up. And let's be fair, they fully deserve this scoreline. They really do deserve this scoreline. Spence, for me, you got to do better in that situation. Bergvall, well,
Look at this. Hang on. But look at the Ven now. When he's on the ball, watch that. Watch Mickey now. Look.
And Bergval. Bergval
Yeah.
stood off him. Mickey stood off him. Yeah, poor Spurs are 2-0 down. And let's be fair, if I know it's Bayern Munich, but if ever there was evidence of needing to buy players, God. PSG the next game, by the way, and then Man City after Burnley. I mean, here's Richie, ball bouncing over the top. He's battling, but yeah, yeah. Oh, do you know what? I just said, do you know what, Lee? I remember when we were linked with Coleman, and I remember our fans going, nah, not for me. I remember, honestly, our fans don't want anyone, mate. Brilliant goal. Superb finish. Nah, Chris, I don't think we're going to be 16th this year because we're not going to come up against Bayern Munich every week, and we're going to be strong defensively as the ball goes out to Coleman. And this time blocked by Spence. Coleman decides to keep it in. Ball's laid back to the edge of the box, given away though. Here's Kudos. He's got no one up there with him, has he? He lays it off to Bergval. Bergval goes back into Sarr. Come on then, Stanley. But if you want to come up, stay up. All right. Can't see when you do that. Oh, God, you lump. Here's Brennan Johnson. Yes. Thank you. Yeah.
Well played.
Here he is, Brennan Johnson. We knew. We just knew nothing was. Yeah. Hello, mate. I love you. I love you. Yes. I know. Naughty Daddy's been streaming, and you're going to go for a walk when Mummy gets in. Yes.
And here are the first two subs. Davis and Teller on. No, Odebeck.
Davis and Odebeck.
Odebeck.
Hello. All right. You're knocking the camera. All right.
Who's off? Is he going to pull Mickey off? Not.
All right.
Or Spence.
So Ben Davis for Jed Spence. Do you know what? I thought Jed Spence was phenomenal first half. Second half, it's been not so easy for him. And Odebeck for Brennan Johnson, who's been absolutely anonymous yet again.
Yeah.
I just don't know. All these people who keep telling me Johnson, oh, he'd scored. It is like playing with 10 men.
Ref's been superb this half, hasn't he?
I agree. I think the ref's been brilliant this half. Yeah, let's go with that.
On that note, I'm going to leave you guys I'm going to go and get a drink and go for a jog.
Oh, mate.
Have a good show later on, guys. Yeah.
See you, Chris. Cheers.
See you, Lubo.
See you, Chris. Bye-bye.
See you later.
There we go. So, listen, an invaluable day at the office here. An invaluable day to see just how far away we are from Europe's elite football clubs. And Bayern Munich look like they're about to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 substitutes. Wow. Atvatron, bang on. All the people that when I say go and get this player, nah, what do you mean? Tell's brilliant, Odebeck's brilliant, Johnson this, come on. I mean, surely everyone can see we need a new forward line. There's a ball into Kane. Great save, Vicario, bobbling around. And the ball's gone out for a corner kick, has it? Good save for Vicario.
Oh.
It's just a golfing class, unfortunately. It's just a golfing class. Someone said Romero's crazy. Honestly, I've never seen, Stephen, a more rash centre half. His position, he just, when he's on it, he's on it. When he's not, he just looks like a hothead. So it looks like Bayern are bringing on lots of young players.
Kim Min-jae through for McCartney.
So Kim Min-jae is on. Kiala is on.
Bischoff is on for Kimmich.
Is on.
This is off.
Daber is on. So Bayern Munich ringing the changes. Really ringing the changes, and Spurs are Carl is coming on for Coman as well.
Not take Elise off. Oh, he's off. That's gone.
And then Vanna is on for Elise. Anyway, corner kick. It's going to be swung in here. I don't ask me to name all their players now. Corner kick's going to be swung in. Sasha Bowie is on as well. Corner kick swung in, headed away by Bergvall, and Odeberg can come out to this side and keep this on. And then Ben Davis. And by the way, Rafael Guerrero is on for Stanisic. So sweeping changes. Marius, you don't have to tell me, mate. I've been saying it all window. To all those that keep coming into my show every day saying, stop being negative. This is not every week, but you're going to play players. You're going to play teams like Bayern Munich in the Champions League. Oh, yeah, I agree with you. He is typical self. But well done, Bergvall. And then, don't know what happened there. He just went down, didn't he? For sure. The golfing class, of course, yeah. As I said before the game, I don't expect a lot. When you're playing players of this quality, it's going to highlight the lack of attacking threat we've got, and it absolutely has. Do you know what? Maybe. Hang on. Header. Oh, Richie. Oh, my gosh. It was the best chance of the game for Tottenham.
What a pass.
Morrow whips in the ball from the side. Richarlison. Oh, mate, you've got to score them. Oh, my God. Lubo, he's got to bury that. Oh, my gosh. It is a dreadful header.
And he's off. And he's off. Tells on.
Who's off? Richarlison?
Yeah, Fattel.
Fattel. Oh, my gosh. You can't miss that sort of header in this. Here's Odeberg taking on his fullback. Still going, twisting, turning. Still got it. Dinks a ball. A lovely ball to the back post. Headed away by Sasha Bowie, I think.
Not play,
I think that's Sasha Bowie.
Bergvall,
and here's Bergvall. Oh, Bergvall.
Touched. Come on.
My mate Bergvall giving the ball away again.
We'll play. We'll stop. Well done. Well in. That's better.
Good defending there in the end.
That's better.
Good defending. I'll tell you what. Bergvall, hello. Huh? What do you mean? What? Oh, by the way, look, I think he's telling me something. Is he? Oh, sorry. Hang on. Let me turn my sound. Sorry, everyone. Just saying hello to the wife. Yeah, Bergvall there. Got to do. I've been disappointed since he's come on. I'll be honest.
Oh, what a lovely touch.
Great touch.
And what a great ball. Unlucky.
Great ball by Sasha Bowie. Cut out by Romero. God, I wish Richie had buried that header. Got us back into this. Here's Tell. It's going the wrong way here, but does well. Gets it to Mickey van der Ven. Goes across to Papassar. Stuart, as I said, I'm expecting Spurs between 8th and 10th.
Oh, well played. That's
Good play,
stuff.
Kudos. Brilliant play by Kudos. Driving down the right-hand side. Played a good ball into Tell. Tell lays the ball off to Davis.
Over there.
Here's Odeberg. Left-hand side. What you got? Back to Bentancur. Goes out wide to Ben Davis. Bentancur. And the move's kind of lost some momentum now. We've still got it. Here's Van der Ven. Back to Ben Davis.
Come on, show the football. Don't want to see a Mexican wave, thank you. Nice ball in. That's better.
Here's Bentancur.
Nice. Take him on.
Here's Bentancur again. Lays the ball across. Here's Kudos, the right-hand side.
No.
Having a good couple of minutes here. Tries to take 2 on. Can't. And then Bayern get the ball away, do they? They've gone out to Sasha Boye. Yeah, they've worked it well. Oh, yes, that's what I said. This is why when people keep saying to me, he's got to finish 6th, I don't see these forwards good enough as being in the 6th, in the top 6. Good save. Is it a good save? And then a great block by Ben Davis. Fair play to Ben Davis. A great block. Bentancur, what are you doing? What was Bentancur doing? Get rid of it. What was he doing?
Well played. Well out.
Really good tackle there by Tell. Here's Kudos. Kudos running through. 1-on-1. They've got 2-on-1 now for him. He's held the ball up.
He just
No, he
lost it.
hasn't.
Gave up. What's he doing there?
We've
He
just got
stopped.
nothing going forward.
Thought he'd go on one of those runs there.
Here's Bayern, edge of the box.
Oh,
That's a
what's
great
that
goal.
strike?
That's a
Wasn't it?
superb goal. Really good goal.
Jesus. 3-0.
Sorry, I'm shouting at the dog. I did mute myself. You see me shouting, I'm shouting at the dog. Sorry if you can hear him, everyone. What a wonderful goal. What a wonderful, wonderful goal. They've scored some crackers today. What a goal.
No
Whoever
one
that
marking.
was.
No
Great
one marking.
strike.
Look at the marking. Look how they stand off him. Look, watch this. Just stand off. Davis.
David, I mean, what are we doing there?
Jeez.
What are we doing?
Just stood off him. What are you
No one's
doing?
putting a tackle on the edge of the box.
Look at that. You meant to mark Ben, not stand watching him. Oh,
And mates, you're right. It is going to be like this against PSG.
Jesus. Luis Diaz off.
Yeah. Told you, we've got work to do. If Levy, Vinay and Lang are watching this and not thinking, we must buy footballers, then I don't know what is. Here's Bergval. Can Spurs get a bit of pride back here?
Go on.
Into
Big
Ben
consolation
Davies.
goal. I went 3-1 against my better judgment.
Got to bring 3 or 4 quality players in. Just look, every time we get in that final third, there's just there's nothing there. We've just been outclassed here. Absolutely outclassed.
It's nothing we didn't expect, is it? We've got nothing up top to do it with. That's Vicario's. He's had no chance with any of the goals, has he?
Who? Vicario?
No.
Yeah, no.
Three
No.
very well taken shots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although Page was offside.
It's just the quality though, right? Like the level of is just it's a chasm.
Reserve who's just scored that third goal.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know. I mean, it's a great finish from the lad. It's not going to be rubbish if he's at Bayern Munich, is he?
No.
He's Bergval.
Well, Tell was.
Well, no, they got rid of him.
Yeah.
And this muggy club signed him.
We're nowhere, are we?
No.
Just nowhere.
Teams like this will rip us apart.
Next week will be 5. No doubt about it. You know, I mean, if they beat Inter Milan 5-0 in the final, what are they going to do to us? Even 9 days into pre-season training.
I just can't believe. I just can't believe that we have not strengthened this. I cannot believe we have not. I just can't believe it. This is why when people keep telling me, but he's got to coach Odegaard and Gray and Bergval. We need better. We need better than these players. Bergval's not this great central midfielder that everyone thinks he is, right? He's a young kid learning his trade. Same with Gray. Same with Tell. Same with Odegaard. Everyone has hyped these young players to oblivion. Papa Sarr. These are young players that need time. And in front of them, you've got to put some better footballers. We've lost all our goals and assists from last season, and we've not done anything to replace it. It's got to change. It's got to change. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a goal. Don't ever see any of our youngsters do that. Levels. Absolute levels here we're seeing. Absolute levels as Bayern Munich go 4-0 up. Do you know what? If this does not open the eyes, I genuinely don't know what will. I genuinely don't know what will.
Great finish.
I mean, it was a what? Finish. All the finishes have been sublime, but no one's cleared it at any point.
No. Porro's gone in and left him. He didn't have to go in there, Porro. Just mark your man.
I know. Oh, mate, look, Wayne, everyone knows my opinion on so many of these players, and I get so much hate for saying it, Wayne. I get so much hate for saying it.
We've got some subs on.
By the way, Alfie Devine is joining Preston on loan.
So the only one who's left now, I think, 1, 2, I think there's Vuskovic
And Scarlett.
and Scarlett.
Vuskovic, Scarlett, and Vuskovic and Scarlett. But mate,
Everyone else has gone, haven't they?
But this is the thing, Lubo. You can't be bringing those kids into this team. We need senior players. I don't want to see any of those kids this year. I don't want to see any of them. We need senior pros. I don't want to see Vuskovic. No offense. Vuskovic, Donnelly, these players do not change this team. We need senior pros. I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. We need senior pros, no more 20-year-olds. This is why I don't want to go and sign Paz, who's 20. Go and sign some players with experience. Let's not start being silly. People talking about Frank out. Stop that. Don't be silly. I've just never seen a team so bad in the transfer market as Tottenham Hotspur. Ever.
Is that Basuma that's come on? I think it's Basuma and Gray. Basuma and Gray for Benson.
Yeah. By the way, there's a lot of you in here. There's nearly 1,550 of you in here, which is insane numbers. Please, if you haven't subscribed, please do. We're 250 away from 21,000. And please smash the like button if you haven't already. We're on 850 likes, 150 away from 150 away from the 1,000. Hit it. Oh.
Okay.
Here's Odegaard still. I just never feel that if any of them get it, something's going to happen.
Well played. Romero.
Good tackle. Here's Kudus. Puts the ball across. Blocked by Kim Min-Ye, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you to everyone who did just like. We're now 100 likes from 1,000. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 3 people who just subscribed as well. Look, what I will say, I won't go too mad. It's Bayern Munich. But we've got to support this. This manager needs players. We've got to get players in. Corner kick, whipped in, gone round everyone. And the ball wouldn't quite fall to Odegaard. He's giving it to Ben Davis, who sweeps. Is that a good? Yeah, good ball. Out wide to Kudus. Takes it down his chest. And the ref, the linesman said he's offside. Yeah, Alex, it is Bayern Munich. Alex, it is Bayern Munich. We got a good draw against Newcastle. We beat Arsenal. It's Bayern Munich. Let's not go over the top. Jesus, come on. They've got to buy. I keep saying this. I keep being told I'm negative, Lubo. We must buy. That's why when everyone's telling me, should have kept Donnelly, Vuskovic, more. Why? What are they going to do? What would they offer to this?
We need Say, Wisser and Grealish. There's your 3. Bring them in. Different story.
Who?
Eze, Grealish and Wisser.
Oh, it changes the team completely. Cross comes in to the back post, headed across, away by Kim Min-Ye. Oh. Mate, Eze, Grealish on the left, Eze in the hole, Wisser up top. Suddenly you've got a good forward 4. We just won't do it. We just won't do it.
Davis. Oh. Straight back again. Jesus. Oh.
Who signed these forwards, man? Like who watched Tell and Odeberg and Richie and Solanke and said that's what we need at White Hart Lane? Reece, grow up. Stop. Look, do you know what? I'm putting him in a timeout. I've got no tolerance now for childish people. Can't be a manager out because he's lost one pre-season friendly in his whole summer to Bayern Munich. Grow up.
It's a nice ball.
Good ball out wide. Can Kudus keep it in? He can. Good play. What's he got?
No.
Puts a good ball in. No, it's too close to Boye.
You
can clear it.
But not a good ball. Well done. Go on, Archie. Well done.
His Berg foul. No. Kudus.
You should have blown then. You played advantage. You should have blown free kick edge of the box. No.
There's a ball whipped in. It's got too much on it, has it? Kept in by Archie Gray. Go on, Archie. Lays it off. Go on. Odeberg lays it off. Van der Ven. It's got no creativity here at all.
No.
And then Romero gives it away. And then the foul in the midfield. Just no creativity.
No.
Ellie, it is a wake up call, but only if our owners go and spend. I've said, Lubo, I think me and you agree. I'm going with 8th, 9th, or 10th as it stands. These forwards are nowhere near the forwards of the other teams that will finish 5th, 6th, and 7th. Nowhere near it.
See, my worry also, Sav, we've got a lot of games. If we don't strengthen, then you're into the next level down. So, you know, we saw where we were last season. And okay, if we're not going to be as wide open, but if they don't strengthen, we are 10th, 11th, 12th. I mean,
mate, got to strengthen. We have lost all our GA from last year, and we needed to strengthen before we lost our GA from last year, Lubo. Listen, we're not going to lose every game 4-0. We're not going to play against this quality every game. But I don't know how we score and create. I just don't know how. I just don't rate any of these. I'll be honest. I don't rate Tell. I don't rate Odeberg.
I must. Go on, Archie. Come on.
Keep it in, Gray. Here's Archie Gray. Dinks the ball across. Headed away. Here's
Still got it.
Kudus. Twisting,
Corner.
turning, shooting. Blocked. Corner kick.
Odeberg's looked bright since he came on.
Yeah, bright, but he just doesn't do anything. Like, he looks bright, but there's no quality there.
Who's there to finish it off? Tell me.
Finish what off?
Whatever he might create. Go on ahead.
But
Jeez.
he hasn't created anything.
No, he's trying. They're closing him down. He's getting balls, he's keeping them, he's driving forward, he's laying the balls off. It's a nice ball. Oh, saved.
Brought across. Oh, Neuer with a save. Lot of work to do.
So, football.
I expect by the time we play PSG for 2 new bodies minimum to be through that door. And the ref has put us out of our misery and has blown the whistle. Tottenham Hotspur today absolutely outclassed. It's the only way I can describe it. Outclassed by a superior Bayern team. A superior Bayern Munich. Really, Listen, Lubo, everybody, 5 words. Look, it is a friendly, but shitty Frank Seep now Sava. Oh, speak. Oh, you're trying to mug me off while not being able to spell the word speak. Well done. Well done, you. Look, Lubo, is it fair if I said that what that's done more than anything, let's remove that. What that's done more than anything is just absolutely highlighted the need for the quality that we have got to bring in this last 24 days.
Yeah, I think the 5 words are we're way off the pace. And that sums it up.
Oh, my front door's gone. Just talk for 1 second.
Yeah, let me come on stream now. Where are we? Bear with me 1 second while I come off one and come into the other. Where are we? No, can you bring me in?
Are you kidding me? So I say my front door's gone. So you decide that moment to jump out of the stream to try and come back in.
That's it. We're done.
Hello,
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can't believe you've done. Anyway, guys, can you hear me?
There you go.
Anyway, guys,
sound's back on.
What?
Sound's back on. My sound's back on.
Okay, so 4-0. Listen, Bayern Munich, top team. Let's not take away from them. But again, it's highlighted what I've seen in every single preseason game. There is no creativity. There is no playmaker. There is nothing coming from whoever plays on the left. And there is nothing up front. There is nothing up front. I don't know what's happened to Solanke. We have got to. How many players do you think we need to buy, guys? If everyone could put in the chat right now, how many players do you think we need to sign between now and the end of the window? Oh, look, can we grow up? If people are going to be silly, can we grow up, please? This is getting silly. It's his first defeat as manager of Tottenham. Can we not stoop to this stupid level of Frank out because of one pre-season defeat?
Come on, people have got to start thinking with their heads rather than
ridiculous.
I mean, seriously, Frank out, and then who do you get in? Who do you want to get in if you want Frank out? Come on, let's start using our brains, guys. Come on,
it's madness. Sava, why did you pick Frank? Look at the state of our fan base.
Ridiculous.
Madness.
Seriously, what would any manager do? Unfortunately, with this team playing against Bayern Munich away.
Agreed.
5 words.
Agreed.
Quality Bayern, shred, sorry, Spurs. Absolutely. I'm not sure about Marianne's. We need 11. I don't think we need 11, Marianne. I think we minimum of 4.
Bang on, Aaron. Aaron, it's as simple as this, mate. We need players. I think everyone's got to remember, Solanke's not in this team. Maddison's not in this team. Kulu's not in this team. Son has left this team. It's so basic. Agreed. You can't coach creativity. Players are either creative or they're not. That's the problem. We've got to buy it. I'm just look. What I don't want to do, Luba. I don't want to lose my mind over a pre-season defeat to one of the best teams in Europe. But right now, I can't see any way in which we challenge for European places in the league. I just can't.
Listen, we're not there yet. You know, if you look at the team, you look at the players we've got. You've got a good back 5. You've got Paulinho he'll get match fit. He'll grow into it. Yeah. Who plays next to him? I don't know at this stage. Not sure whether it be Bentancur, whether it will be Bergvall. Whether it be Sarr, I don't know. That's open. Kudus on the right, and the rest you'll have Solanke in there, and then you've got an 11. Now, to me, I personally, I think once he's fit, I think you'll see Solomon get the 11 unless he buys. If they don't buy, then we are weak in certain areas. We really are. The squad's thin. The squad's thin, and nobody can complain about, well, we got all these kids, because we haven't got all these kids, because he sent 13 of them out on loan.
Yeah, so, but thank God.
Kinski's not first. Kinski's not first. You know, he's not going to be first 11. We know that. Vicario's there. Gray's not going to be. Gray's going to be in the squad. Bergvall will be in and out. And that leaves you Tell and Odegaard. So they are really the only kids at the moment, and they're not starting either. So you've got no kids in the first. You've got no kids in the first 11.
I don't need
kids.
kids.
11 and the first 11 is still way off the pace. So
but we don't need kids, Lubo. That's the problem.
No, exactly.
All of you people that Gray should start, Bergvall should start, Donnelly should start, Tell should start. Oh, we need men. We need experience.
That's for sure.
We need quality and experience. We've got to stop championing kids that aren't good enough.
I don't think people are anymore.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
I don't see. I'm going through the comments. I don't see people. We need. You know.
I'm not saying in this stream as such. I'm just saying in general. Every day you get Trevor O'Shea, Sava, please don't try and weasel your way out of this performance. Frank was never the answer. Look at the state of our fan base, Lubo. Like one pre-season defeat.
Trevor, hang on. Put that comment back up. Right. Frank was never the answer. He was meant to solve our. Right, Trevor, tell me what you'd have done differently today with the players we've got. Come back on with a comment and come back and substantiate what you've just said and tell everybody what you would have done to have got a better result today. Please. It's easy just throwing out these headline. You know, you're like Levy. Levy turns around and says CL and PL, doesn't substantiate it. There's no substance behind it. Let's stop having these silly comments, headline-making comments. Let's have some proper, thoughtful, educated comments that come back. Spurs fans are meant to know their stuff. Come on, you're letting us down here. Come on,
these new fans don't understand
proper stuff. Let's see some proper explanations coming back. Please. What does anybody expect from Spurs today against a team like that? We've lost Cooley, we've lost Madison, Sonny's gone. We've
lost one game in pre-season, Ringo. We've lost one game to Bayern Munich. Lubo, do you see what I mean with this? You know when I say to you, Lubo, that half our fan base doesn't deserve better, it's these fans. A manager has lost one game in pre-season to a top team.
And it actually doesn't matter. It's not about winning or losing games today. It's about getting minutes into legs, getting partnerships going. I was pleased to say he kept Romero and Van der Ven on the whole game. And they both came through 90 minutes. That's a positive. That's a positive. Spence, apart from the second goal, thought had a very good game. Porro, apart from one goal, standing off his guy, he got lost there. Fourth goal, he had a very good game as well. So there were positives. A couple of mistakes from the fullbacks led to 2 goals. But apart from that, I thought the back four played well. I thought Vicario played well. Polina looked a bit off the pace. That was his first game. You got to remember this. He hasn't been playing, so he's lacking. But
Lubo, people don't want context like that. They just go, crap. He's crap. It's like, oh my God, it's his first bit of pre-season, and everyone, he's crap. Told you didn't want him.
The excuses. You wanted the manager over Ange, lying your bet. Ange, you think Ange is the answer, Trevor? Give your head a wobble, mate. This geezer was the worst manager we've ever had probably in our history. He got so lucky winning that trophy. And the players turned round to him and said, you've got to change. Don't give me this about Ange, for Christ's sake. You could have done a better job, Trevor, than Ange, let me tell you. Anybody could have done. The geezer is bloody useless. So don't come out with shit like that.
I listen, as I said to you, what will happen?
Jesus
The first game, hang on, the first game that Thomas Frank loses, everyone will cry for Ange.
Oh,
listen, let me tell you all something, right? Frank isn't the first person to lose a pre-season game, and he won't be the last. Liverpool lost 4-2 to AC Milan earlier in this window. Arsenal lost last night to Villarreal. Right, can we please add a little bit of context? A little bit of context. We know there's a lot of work to do. We said this. Does anyone think that everything at Tottenham was going to be fixed in one summer? Let me know in the chat. Did anyone truly believe? Did anyone truly believe that we were going to fix everything? Let the man have some time. He needs players. He needs time. We've got to stop this. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is crazy. Anyone give me some positives that I can bring up, please? But when you say nothing's changed, dude, are you not understanding? This manager right now doesn't have a playmaker in the squad, doesn't have a centre forward, and doesn't have a proper left winger. What is it that you want us to do?
We've bought a 6 and a 7, and we've lost a 10 and an 11. That's what's happened in this transfer window.
Yeah.
That's it. As far as first team players are concerned, we've gained 2 and we've lost 2, all in different positions.
Yeah, honestly.
What do people expect? We finished 17th last season. What do people expect? That we're going to be playing like a top 4 team? Seriously?
Madness.
You know the damage that Postecoglou did to our club? The damage. Thank you. The wasting of serious money on forwards. Solanke, 57 million. Tell, 25 million. Tell's 39 million, in total. 39 million, 45 million euros. Think about that. 39 million pounds on Tell. 25 on Odebear, who actually out of the 2, I think is much brighter, and I think in time he will come good. But he wasn't the player to buy then. So you've got 64, 57, you've got 121 million on Solanke, Tell and Odebear. Seriously, are we seriously not saying that we could have gone out and bought 2 strikers or a top winger and a striker? They could have got. Why aren't they spending 68 million on Eze?
Can we just put this into perspective, right? Like, first of all, look. I mean, people are going, "Oh, it was their B team." Hang on. For an hour or 70 minutes, this was not a B team. This was Bayern Munich's first team, right? And they took us apart. Fair play to them. Can we please put a little bit of perspective on this? He's lost 1 game in pre-season. One. Are there any managers that haven't lost a game in pre-season?
I'm behind on the comments. Selby, has Trevor come back with an explanation of how he'd have got a better result? We're waiting, Trevor. Come on.
No, look, I think the thing is, what's really sad about this, right, for me, is the manager loses his first game, by the way, of pre-season, right? His first game in pre-season, and people want to jump on immediately and attack each other rather than say, right, we need players. Surely, as a fan base, we should be sitting here right now going, we need players. Because these aren't good enough. For Champions League, Tell, Odebear, Watchalong, Solanke, I'll say it, Bergvall at the moment. So these are not, everyone has raved about these footballers. Everyone going, oh my God, Bergvall's immense. But Bergvall's a young man that needs time to learn the game. You're seeing now, he does some good things. He does some bad things. He's 19 years of age. He needs time. Sarr needs time to find what his position is. Everyone's going like, did anyone expect us realistically to rock up today and beat Bayern Munich with that 11 they've got. We need better. We need better.
You know,
absolutely.
So everyone that's moaning, you know what you could do that is better than actually moaning about Frank and this and that? Get down to Spurs when there's the next demonstration.
Hang on. I'm not promoting that on my channel. Absolutely not. I'm not promoting that nonsense on my channel. Guys, Lubo will say that because these people who want to protest don't understand. The board are not going to sell unless they want to sell. So I don't know why we're doing that, right? But let me get to this comment, which I agree with. Let's balance it out. 3 players needed at least. More creativity, Sava. Left, mid and front. Absolutely bang on. Absolutely. By the way, this is not true. Last year, Brentford scored, I think, the 5th most goals in the Premier League.
Yeah.
So this is not true. But that was a team he had molded. He had built that team. He's had 4 or 5 weeks with Tottenham. Like, can we look at the absolute disrespect because we've lost 1 pre-season game. Andy, there can't be, honestly. Honestly, come on, people. Can everyone, I'll tell you what, everyone take a breather. Everyone take a breather while smashing the subscribe button. Smash the like button as well. Everyone take a breather. Yes, it's a heavy defeat. Yes, there's a lot that we've learnt there that we need to get better from. Yes, we know we need new signings, but let's be brutally honest. Be brutally honest. We need players desperately. We need players. Did I just see my man LB in the chat? I'm pretty sure I saw it. Big up. It's LB. How you doing, bro? Mate, listen, I am worried. I'm worried if we don't sign. From last season, no Kulu, no Madison. Solanke's not there. No Son. And we're not replacing. I've got no problem with them not being here, but you've got to replace. And we haven't. We haven't got any... we haven't got any playmaker. We haven't got a decent striker at a football club.
Do you know what? All that's happened is that we've improved in 2 positions and got worse in 2 positions. And that's it. That's all that's happened.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, I get ready for Stell tonight. But the problem is, Stell knows that the manager needs time. Stell knows the manager needs time. He knows. Right? He knows.
Carl Mitchell.
Look, we're gonna see. Look, we're not. You know, we're gonna see how do the club react to not this. This is. Have you noticed Spurs have had shit week, good week, shit week? Have you noticed? Right?
Yeah.
We've gone like that, which is the life of a Spurs fan.
Yeah.
Hopefully, the last week. If it hadn't have already clicked with the owners and with Lang and with Frank, whoever, but we need better quality. But what I don't think, the knee-jerk comments, if it's like this after 6 months, sure.
Fair enough.
Sure. But can we just chill and relax? And who was expecting to go and when you saw Kimmich, Goretzka, Kane, Diaz, Coman, Elise. Who was come on, guys. We need so much.
I know. Can I just say, Sam, Smithy, 729. Luba, I guarantee this time next year you'll be saying Pellegrini was no better than Højbjerg. Why are you commenting on, why are we making an opinion, a definitive position on Pellegrini after 45 minutes? Seriously, I mean, the guy hasn't played all summer. Give him a chance. Højbjerg was a great battler, terrific heart, was very good in his last season coming on for the last 20 minutes. But against a quick midfield, got absolutely killed for pace. Pellegrini won't get killed for pace.
Okay, do you want to know something? Since April the 1st, right, Paulinho has had 6-9, 17, 18, Paulinho has had 64 minutes of football, right? Not including today, since April. So April, May, June, July, in 5 months, he's had 68 minutes of football. And our fans are going to jump on his back already. I mean, come on. Come on. Absolutely, Darren. Darren, this is it. This is it. You can't go toe-to-toe with Bayern Munich. You can't go toe-to-toe with them. Look, LB, I think we need, as I said, Grealish, Elliott, Wissa, Eze. There's players out there, Mikatadze. There are players everywhere. Calamundo. We need bodies. We need some flair. We need some pace. We need some goals. Got to. If we don't get it in, mate, then we have literally set up this manager to fail from day one. From day one. From day one. See, but Jacob, this doesn't help, mate. Like I don't know why we're all laughing. Like, surely we all see what's needed. It's one defeat. Surely we all see what's needed, right? You can't remove that many goals from a team and all that creativity and then expect to compete. We've got to get players in. None of you deserve better, even you, Sava. You should know by now Levy is not spending what needs to be spent. It's naive to think any different if you support Spurs for as long as we have. So why does that mean I don't deserve it then? Why does that mean I don't deserve it? Please explain.
All the fans deserve better from these owners. All of them.
Not all of them. No, not all of them.
Well,
Not these ones that are saying Frank out because of one pre-season defeat.
Well, that's just stupidity, isn't it? I've got to. There's no
crazy.
other word for it. You know.
It's crazy. Are we going to do this? Are we going to do this every time we lose a game? Is that where we are as a fan base now? Every time we lose a game,
do people think we were going to go over there and roll them over?
No, I don't know. Look, I think there's positives. I think there are positives from what we've seen. Pre-season's done now. We're done, right? Pre-season's done and dusted. We now want to PSG.
Yeah.
Positives we've seen. Okay, we've only lost one game. We've looked organised. Apart from today, even the first half, I thought we looked very organised, but we were undone by better quality. We've looked organised. We look fit. I think the players look fit, but we need quality. I can't keep saying it. Can't keep saying it. And we've got to stop doing this Frank v Ange thing. Got to stop doing it. Look, let's talk about the first half, Lubo. I thought we started okay. I thought in the first 10, 15 minutes, we held our own, defended really well. And then it doesn't help when an offside goal is given, but it was remove the offside for a second. I mean, it was a touch of class, wasn't it, from Elise? The ball over the top to Kane. Kane's touch with one foot, buried with the other foot. And that's the level we've not got, right? Elise, Kane, that's the sort of link-up we've not got. But a great goal from Bayern, right?
Fabulous. Fabulous. Even if it was a yard offside. Maybe a couple of feet offside, but he was off. These things happen. The referee, I thought, had a shocker in the first half.
Sure.
It was one of the worst refereeing 45 minutes I've seen for a very long time. But we came back well into it. And, listen, we were just beaten by a much better team. Even their reserves were class.
Yeah, they had some good kids that came on.
They got coming through absolutely superb.
Some good kids. Yeah,
So,
some good kids. Look.
It is what it is. We haven't. The team's not strong enough. We couldn't hold the ball up at the front. Ball just kept coming back, and sooner or later, if you make a mistake, bang, they hammer you, and the ball's in the back of your net. So we move on from this. It's Frank's learning all the time.
Hang on, I'm talking about the first half. I'm trying to analyse the match here, Lubo, and you're going off again. Trying to analyse the match. I mean, look, after that first goal, you know, I thought we had some nice, neat approach work until we got to the final third, and then we had a couple of half chances with, the volley that fell to Richarlison, another shot he had low down, but you would say that Bayern were comfortable at the back. I would say, which would be a disappointment from the first half, that we didn't really put them under more pressure.
No, we didn't no big chances. We didn't create any clear chances first half, did we? Ball came out, Richarlison, opportunist shot, 25 yards, and the second one was, just tried to curl it, and that was easily taken by Neuer. It was men against boys tonight. I think that's right, and we saw that. We did well first half. I think we were organised. I think the defence played well. Okay, listen, players make mistakes and goals can be given away. But judge players over 90 or 80, 70, whatever they play over, because someone scores a goal doesn't mean they've had a fantastic game. And if someone gives away a goal, doesn't mean they've had a stinker. So
I think, look, first off, I thought towards the end of it, we were crying out for the halftime whistle. If we're going to be brutally honest, they listen. Elise say levels above anything we've got. So is Kane. So is Coman. So is Luis Diaz. I mean, look, it really was. When you watch that front four play, and you go, wow, this is if Spurs want to even get close to that, then we've got to buy. But the halftime whistle did come at the right time for us. Came out the second half. I didn't think the first 10, 15 minutes of the second half was too bad. Problem is, again, when it goes up top, it just bounces back. And that's something that you've got to get quality to be able to hold that ball up. But the second goal killed us, didn't it? The second goal from, which was a Jed Spence mistake. If we're going to be, I thought he had a good game until that. Jed Spence slipped, gave the ball away, and Coman. It was a beautiful goal, wasn't it? It was a really good bit of.
Again, you've got to close these players down.
Agreed.
On the ball, yep. He's on his left foot. He's on his best foot. Close him down. Whatever happens, block the shot or stop the shot, preferably. But no.
Yeah, I mean, look, that second goal, I remember looking when that goal went in and seeing Van der Ven, and it kind of drained him. And like it was almost as though, we know we're done here. And then, look, the second, the third and fourth goals, fair play to the two young lads, quality finishes. Yeah. But again, just that need to close down. Maybe we were a bit guilty of playing a bit too deep in that second half. But listen, we're going to have better days than that. Hopefully we don't have too many days like that again. But listen, we're going to see a lot. We're going to see what Frank does with this. He needs to see the team lose. He needs to see us grow. He needs to see who defends like what. And I expect to see a big movement in the next 3 weeks, Lubo. I think that we'll see. I think you're going to see Basuma head out. I do. I think you're going to see 3 or 4 head out. And I think we need, I'm not moaning it, I think we need 3 or 4 in. I think we really do. But again, Tyree Bennett, thank you. A sensible comment. Thank you. Thank you. So Frank will have learned a lot today. Sometimes these losses can be beneficial in the long run. Fortunately, our fan base impatient and act like bots. Look, I think I'll ask this question, Tyree. I'm going to ask this question to Lubo. Lubo, I've never ever, in my 42 years, I've never ever seen such drama from a fan base in pre-season with the results and the performances. I've seen pre-seasons where we've been brilliant every game and started the season dreadful. I've seen it when we've had dreadful pre-seasons, started the season brilliantly. I've never known people calling for a manager's head in a pre-season because he's lost one game. That's utterly madness. Surely it's madness.
It's just very reactionary. You know, if you're going to sack a manager after every match, we'd have had 23 managers last season. You know, we'd have had one after another through the back end of the season. You know, let's be sensible. It's pre-season. Frank's come in. Last season was a mess. That's the worst league position we've had since we got relegated in 77. 22 defeats in 38. 9 defeats, 2 draws, and only 1 win in the last 12. 64 goals conceded again. Many games that we didn't score, just scored 1. A lot of our goals came in bursts, like 3s and 4s. So Frank has come in with a substandard squad. He's lost Sonny, who was on his way down, unfortunately. He's lost Madison now, probably for the season. He's brought in 2 players when we probably needed 5 or 6. So he's got to get players disciplined again, because the way we played for the last 2 years was just gung ho nonsense, wasn't it? It was kamikaze. So he's got to drill a team again. That's going to take months to do. You can't walk in and in 4 or 5 weeks expect a team to come out, like Pep's Barcelona many years ago. It needs time and investment. Absolutely spot on. And people have got to give him time. You know, it's not going to be instant. We all want instant success, all of us. You know, we all want Spurs to win every single game they play. But, you know, we lost 2 to every one that we won last year in the league. Think about that. For every win, we lost 2. So people have got to give us time. It's, there were so many bad purchases over the last few years. I mean, since Paul Mitchell left, it was too easy playing.
Frank's
it's not fair to
just
say Angel's in charge. People have said,
hang on, but Faz, he's just joined. Faz, what do you want him to do? He's got no Kulu, no Madison, no Solanke. We've not replaced Son. What is it that you want him to do?
Let Faz come back and tell us what he would have done in the last few weeks that's any different, and today that's any different. Anybody can criticise. You've got to say, right, I don't agree with him. I don't agree with that because, and then come back with a counter argument. All I keep seeing from some of the comments are like sound bites with no substance behind them. It's easy just to say, Frank out, he's shit, he's that, he's... Come on, tell us what you would have done in this small amount of time that's any different with the players you've got. It doesn't make sense. So I'm going to jump off. I've got 5 minutes literally to try and grab something before we go on at 8. So thanks for having me on. Will you send us through the email? You sent the email, yeah?
Yeah, I'll send it. Yeah.
Thanks. All right, guys, and cheers to everyone
watching. Thanks, Lubo. Yeah, look, not a great day at the office, but
not unexpected.
No, of course not.
So
sent it to you. Guys, girls, look, let me do some super chats. I do think that everyone's just got to calm down a tiny bit. 7, mate. But Alex, as I keep explaining to people, do you think you lot protesting is going to make them go, okay, we'll sell? Do you truly believe that? It's not going to happen. Each to their own. I don't think it's never going to make them do it. They're billionaires. They're going to sell when they want to sell. If they want to sell this year, they'll sell this year. If they want to sell next year, they'll sell next year. I don't think people understand how these big corporations work. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, listen, I'm going to do some super chats. Thank you very much. You lot have been very generous today. Mark Taylor, thank you very much. Said you can't polish a turd. Our forward line. Agreed. The forward line is not good enough. I think everybody can see that. I just think everybody can see that. There's no playmaker. There's no left winger. There's no forward. We need players. Big up to you, Mark. Big up to Tony. Said, I'd rather see Stanley up front than these bums. At least he'd make a run in behind. Absolutely. Yeah, get Stanley in the team. Thank you very much, Tony. He's coming again, very generous. So this is what happened when the chairman's money is in the football club. He will always look out for his pockets rather than the betterment. Well, look, he's showing again, isn't it? He's not buying. We're not buying quality. We're going to get left behind, unfortunately. We've lost all our goals and assists and not replaced it. I just don't know what fans expect. Big up, Tony. Big up to a trending Spurs says, going to burn out Kudus. Only one got anything about him. Well, the problem is the opposition realise he's the only one and they double up on him. They don't need to double up on the others. He's going to get tight. I agree. Big up to you, trending Spurs. Thank you very much. More generosity from No More Spursy, please. Back Frank. It's not his fault. He does not have the squad levels. Sava said it. It's all about levels and we are not at that level. I just don't get what people thought they were going to. Did people think Frank was going to come in and never, ever, ever lose a game of football? It's madness. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much to Rob Green. Zakuda stands out. Richie is absolutely shite. I like Frank a lot. Comes across very well. We look way more organised. For me, he's a top coach. I just think he needs time. As I said, I've never known people jump on a manager's back in pre-season. His first pre-season. It's mad. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much. Ennis said, we won't recover as a fan base for 1 year. Everyone just pointing fingers at each other in the mud. It's just, I agree. You look, the moment we've lost, right? The moment we lost, okay, everyone can't wait to jump in on Frank. His first defeat. All the Ange fans come. It's madness. What about saying, come on, Levy, back this manager? Big up to you. Thank you very much, NSG. Big up to my man, Spurs 72. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Appreciate you. Nearly 4 hours and just so much abuse from people. It does get to me. So, but this makes me feel better. Thank you for the love. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Spurs 72. Big up to NSG. Said in the 6 preseason games, 2 of which were against Luton and Wickham, we created 5 big chances. Plain and obvious what we need. Absolutely. Over to you, Daniel Levy. Big up to you. Thank you very much, my man. Big up to No More Spursy, please. Very generous again. Said levels. We need better players. Completely agree. Thank you very much. Marco, very generous. Thank you. Said what I don't understand. And I had said this before. Frank has inherited this team from Ange. And today showed how bad we really are. You can't blame Frank. Everyone's going to blame Frank. 1 defeat in pre-season and everyone's going, it's crazy. Big up to you. Thank you, Marco. Thank you very much to Ian Harding Coys. Said Frank out after a friendly loss against a top European team with our current squad. Really, what the F? Behave. Yeah, you've got a lot of childish people in this fan base, unfortunately, right now. And it's really sad to see. Really sad to see. Big up to you, Ian. Really appreciate that. And then Chris Brown has said, did Morgan was right not playing instead of Maddison? No, strangely enough, he didn't. Big up to you. Thank you very much. Listen, I'm going to send everyone over right now to the Spurs 5. It's going to be lively. We're starting in about 5 minutes. Take care. Thank you to all the likes. Thank you for all the subscribers. And thank you for all of the views. I really appreciate you all. Take care. Much love. And I'll send you over. Please, when you get over there, just say Sava Raid, if you can. Sava Raid. Take care, everyone. And as always, come on, you Spurs.